Okay. I love this thing. All
You
right.
should give
Uh,
thank the
gonna
Californian for that.
yes.
Mr. Californian.
I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna do a little bit of this. That is the camera. Never mind.
Alright, Nintendo.
We're gonna do this. There you go.
That's not alright, Nintendo.
Oh, Mario.
Oh Mario, what could you do this to
We're,
me?
then we're gonna do this. You're gonna win this. You're gonna save the princess. Then you're gonna get
You're
laid.
gonna go in already. 1 hour of pure entertainment.
How did you know about that one? Like that one video? Did you know it as Super Mario Frustration like I did, or?
Super Mario Frustration. I could probably still look it up as Super Mario Frustration. I'll probably get it. Super Mario. Yeah, it's the first thing. Totally Mario. If you remember this for a video, you're qualified for a veterans discount. Shit. Fucking shit. Oh,
I
you
just
know
I,
what?
I just love how dumb it is. Like it's such a dumb fucking like video. It's
The
like, all
dumb
right, we're
video.
gonna do this. So you're gonna save the princess, and then you're gonna get laid.
Got so frustrated too.
Fucking coop, fucking blooper.
Fucking blue buff. Gotcha. Fuck you.
I don't want to waste the diamond. The mushrooms just spring away, right?
Mushrooms. Yeah, they give like a little knockback. I think. I don't really attach food onto my arrows and shit, so I wouldn't know too much. You just jump and fall off.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting.
Well, you got more weapons though.
Yeah.
He drops corn, which is pretty pog.
Uh, ooh, sturdy wooden stick. Neat. We. Oh, I have to do. Okay. The more and more I see this game, the more I'm like, why did I sign myself up for this?
Why did you?
Because I thought like, oh yeah, the Zelda, like doing all the Zelda games, that would be cool. And then like, turns out, not so much. I had a what's it called, a dream. I was like, oh yeah, that'll be cool.
I had a dream. It did not turn out as well as I hoped.
It's like, what'd you expect? Something better at least. I'm not saying like the game's bad or anything. It's just like,
No, it's just
I'm going from Breath of the Wild to this. I'm like in very short game sessions. It's
yeah.
it's something a bit tiring. But now now I just kind of want to like get this over with.
Yeah. Nah, you're fine, dude. It's an exhausting fucking game. I don't really blame you.
Oh, we back at it again.
Yeah. Ball.
Are you in the dungeon, or are you making?
I'm
Your way
I'm about
it?
to I'm making my way into the dungeon right now.
Okay.
Which I'm almost getting there.
I actually was able to with the hover bike. It takes forever, but I was able to get to the dungeon without even using any of this. You can't
Yeah,
really do anything. You can just walk up there, and I think you can activate the warp for it, but that's about it.
really. If you don't do the story stuff.
Yeah, because you have to have side on for up here.
Oh, interesting. Uh, no. Okay, yeah, that'll work out. I hope.
I believe.
I'll have to hold the R1 button and then have to find the fucking thing that I need. But I also have to hold the up on the D-pad.
This was game of the year, don't you?
I think I have a shit ton of splash fruits. Alright, what are you gonna give me? Opal. Neat.
That's the thunder.
One
Actually,
thing
that's-
with the gems in this game is that they are really, really good at doing like magical spells. So opals are more like will give you a much wider water blast. Rubies, big fire. Diamonds, I don't know. Sapphires are ice.
And like,
Topaz is electricity.
yeah, no, I remember that. Remember to use auto build. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, auto build.
There we go. I know it was a bit bottom heavy. Makes me wonder, like, how they decided to like do all this stuff. You know,
What
like the idea of
the
just
music?
yeah,
They probably just thought it and thought it'd be fun.
It's more just surprising that they were able to get this, pretty much all this shit to work.
on the Switch of all things. Yeah. Hi,
Yeah,
Sidon. Bye, Sidon.
Well, that's because they got Monolith to help with them. Monolith
Yeah.
is the kings of the Switch. So Scarlet and Violet is proof that they're a force to be reckoned with.
I have to hold that, do that. Items already fused and I died. I'm like, I should probably get health a bit later, but no, I want to focus on stamina.
Yeah.
It's also really tempting not to just fucking like start with my other save file,
Which one?
the one that has everything already unlocked, like all the cool shit unlocked.
Oh. It just goes like, all right, I beat Ganon, guys. Game over.
Yeah, I'm like, wow, that did nothing. I think the only thing, well, no, I could probably use that as the shield thing and then just have that. Look, I'm trying to swap, please. Hey, Sidon, are you gonna do something?
No.
Thanks, Sidon. Like, fucking Christ, dude. He's like, I got this. Shit. I can just ignore this guy, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
I think the trigger is just get to the actual spot.
Like, dungeon, yeah.
I mean, if it gets really bad, I mean, worst case scenario, you just pull out the thing and.
Are we taking that? Oh, shit. Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Sidon just spawned. I'm ready. Off
Sidon
we go.
just appears.
Yeah, just.
You know, it took me forever to know that you could go left and right while going up this.
Really? Oh wow. Huh.
I didn't know that till like my second or third
I'm
playthrough.
so used to Breath of the Wild because like Breath of the Wild is literally just us. You can only do a straight line and that's it.
Yeah.
Who's flinging all the shit? Magnificent. I was wondering why this wasn't here last game.
They don't really go much into the upheaval outside of just, oh, this shit appeared someday.
Yeah.
The shrines magically disappeared.
And appeared.
Well, the shrines, I think they explained, like, they dismantled them because they no longer serve their purpose. Same thing with, like, the beasts, or that they went back underground. It's something like that. Like,
I thought the shrines just vanished.
it might have been that. I know that they did take a lot of the Sheikah technology and repurposed it for stuff.
Yeah. No. If only we can get more water. Oh.
Yeah.
This is the source of the pure water. Where the fuck was it last game? Like, if this was the
caught-
actual pure source, yeah, where the fuck was it last game?
Condensation.
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if you realize this is kind of a pseudo sequel and the sequel at the same time.
Yeah.
I feel like they're... Like, I still love this game, but definitely its quote-unquote continuity, I think, is the weakest part of its overall story.
Or like it's not really connected sometimes, or it feels like a lot of stuff gets retconned.
A lot of stuff gets wrecked. A lot of stuff gets retconned or like they don't talk about it.
Yeah, I would say that more they just don't talk about it. It's not that they really retcon anything. Like, there's no mention of the malice. There's no mention of like how like Ganon and Ganondorf kind of work with each other in terms of like Ganon's quote unquote spirit at the end of the Breath of the Wild.
Mm-hmm.
There's something about the fact that it's low gravity that when you die,
Yeah, just like
slow motion.
Alright, where's the game saved? Because I am gonna be rocking low health until I get all full, like all both bars. Because I need
Uh,
2 full bars, right?
yeah, you need 2 full bars. You really only got to do about 4 more shrines, and then you'd have enough to get 2 wheels of stamina.
Yeah. Please do something. I was like, please move, wake up.
There's no way this shit. No, there's no way that shit's gonna.
What happens if I just splash food?
Oh, that's 1,000 kilos.
Oh, another
Okay, no, I have to, I was trying. I was gonna take out my fucking my my cool speedster, but no. I was gonna go for a nice little drive.
just a nice little delivery drive with that.
Yeah, nice little delivery drive.
I can't feel.
That should do some good damage.
I should be able to just drop that.
Yeah, you should probably kill those constructs because they have the. It looks like level 3.
I think that is level 3. I think it's the captain one.
Yeah, it's the captain horn. You definitely want to like grab them because those are good attachment pieces. There we go. I'm ready to go now.
Oh yeah, mighty.
It's not premium.
Drop those 5, at least 2 of the 5s.
You didn't really drop anything else, sadly.
I do like some of the puzzles in this dungeon. There's one that's pretty cool that involves having to go into 0G for a second.
Really?
Or not, into bullet time, I meant.
Happy New Year, Harpy. How's your New Year's going?
Fucking hate it.
Can I? No.
You sure you're not gonna say hi to all your viewers, Fonz? You haven't talked to them since 2024.
Shut up. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's in the public domain now. I'm guessing there's something to do with the ball there. So I'm just gonna.
If I remember right, there's like a water thing you activate, and it will guide the ball up here.
Oh. I mean, that's a way. Well, I tried.
You're doing the classic rewind into Ultra Hand.
Yeah.
I have to do that for the Spirit Temple for one of the puzzle solutions, because I just legit don't know how to do it.
Can I grab this? I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a guillotine.
Even though this game is on the Switch, I still think this game probably has some of the most beautiful sunrises and sunsets I've seen in a game.
Yeah, no, like for a Switch game, this game still looks good. And technically for a fucking Wii U game, technically. Oh, okay, that worked. No.
I think the only game.
No, don't go.
Wow, what an asshole.
An asshole.
I think the only game that can rival this one in terms of sunrises and sunsets is probably Ghost of Tsushima. Just in terms of recent memory.
Ah, God, like I love that game. But man, does it make my PS like my PS4 like fucking just die when I first played it.
Really? Because I always thought it was one of the more optimized games for PS4. Because like that game, even on PS4, like fast travel was like 5 seconds or
Well,
something like
yeah,
that.
no, that like all that was good. It's just the thing is like if you were playing on a regular PS4, it
Oh,
would just
I had a
chug.
Pro.
Yeah, but you would hear like the fan go off so hard. It was like kind of crazy.
Hmm. I really hope Ghost of Yotei keeps that same kind of energy.
I'm sure I was supposed to do this, so.
I mean, you technically already solved it.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't like you. How do I drain this pool?
I didn't know what that was.
Oh,
It was
side on, yeah.
Drown it.
No, I was hoping I'll be able to just to attach it and just. Okay, that kind of works.
What's funny is that that I saw you do it already.
What, get inside there?
No.
What?
You said you had to drain the water and you've technically already done it.
Oh.
I thought you were gonna hit the edge in time.
Oh. Link is really taking his sweet time to get up. Holy crap.
I think I think the platform is in the way.
It's fine. It's fine. What the fuck happened to the other platform? Oh yeah, you're right. It was in the way.
The square does not go in the circle hole.
Link, do you see that? Yes.
Wheel.
so I just... puzzles. Blink, please. I hate the slow-mo, like...
Oh, the zero gravity, how it fucks
Yeah.
with your controls.
It just feels very stiff, but makes sense because slow-mo.
Oh yeah, this game sucks. This game sucks.
They do actually, if you remember I don't know if you did them in the last game, there was the labyrinths, like the mazes and stuff.
Yeah.
They actually incorporate this mechanic in all three, but the way they do the labyrinths in this game is pretty interesting because it's not just the one labyrinth from the first game. You have 3 levels. You have to go from the top to the middle and then down to the depths.
Yeah, I remember that. It was a
And I
neat
think
way.
that's
It
how
was
you
a
get
neat way to do it.
I think that's how you get the Phantom Ganon armor, if I remember right. I've actually never been in here.
I didn't expect to fall. I was like, all right, how the hell can I like, can I MacGyver my way up there? It's like, all right, just. Yeah, that thing's spinning over there like crazy. That's fine, I can Spider-Man it.
Hello, Conan O'Brien.
You met Coco?
Yeah, good old Coco Brie.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I don't know if it would be in your area or not, but apparently I think the Red Dead remake is on sale. Or remaster, whatever, the PS4 version.
Yeah, I already have it on Steam.
Okay.
Well, I have it on PC. It's not on Steam.
It's same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
I
the only
got
way
it
I'm buying that
today.
on Steam if it goes on sale for like about a tenner or a fiver.
Yeah, I got it today at Walmart. They had it on sale for 30. I was like, okay, well I'd be
Nah,
fine paying 15 for both that, but also I've never played Undead Nightmare, so
I don't think I could justify that because like the game used to like the game went on sale for like $5 on PSN.
mm.
Like that's the thing.
I mean, this is now my 3rd time buying it because I had it on PS3. When I had an Xbox One for the like 3 days I had one, I bought it there, and then I bought it on Switch. So no, this is the 4th time. But I want the platinum.
Yeah. Can I do what I think I can?
Yes.
Darn. Can I use the claymore?
This is how whenever I go back to Breath of the Wild, this is always how I solve
The electricity ones.
Yep, just throw down all my metal weapons and call it a day.
It's just a tad bit too short.
What are you doing? Fonzie, can I rant about something?
Sure.
Go to your quick select, check your wheel. Like why is the map a fucking... Why?
Yeah, because you can just press select.
Like, why? They really ran out of shit.
Actually, you saying that, so I watched Nitro Rat's Attacking the Power of Juju video he made the other day.
God, I totally forgot about like Attack of the Power of Juju.
He did the game. He reviewed the GameCube version, and on most games to bring up like your objective list or your collectible list, you know, maybe start select. On the GameCube version, it's Z plus the control pad.
Oh, so like how Twin Snakes does pause and fucking codec.
I've not played. I haven't played Twin Snakes, so I don't know.
So in Twin Snakes, to go to your codec, press the pause button and then the A button. To pause the game is the pause button and the B button.
The fuck?
Yeah, because
Why
the
else
GameCube
not
doesn't.
just start.
Because the GameCube doesn't have a select button. That's the issue.
Well, like, okay, codec conversations, alright, whatever. That's weird, but start, you have to hit start and B. Why not just start? Like, that's what I don't get.
Yeah, no, it's weird. Oh shit. No, I was like I don't think I didn't know I had enough time for that. I was like, oh fuck.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Hey, give me just a sec.
I'm looking forward to getting my ass handed by the boss, though.
The Octorok?
Is it an Octorok in this one?
Yeah, the little octopus thing. You'd be fine. I'm pretty sure you picked up a bunch of hydrants. You'll be fine. I will say I do appreciate this game having actual bosses and not Ganon but Element.
Well,
Not a big fan of.
what was wrong with this but Ganon?
I didn't like. It's Ganon, but he's got a Mega Buster. It's Ganon, but he's fast.
It's fine, I can throw the needle. Oh wait, I think I did.
Oh yeah.
There's no way.
Did you see what was free on PSN this month? It's actually pretty funny.
Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League and Need
Yeah.
for Speed Hot Pursuit, if I saw.
Oh, I don't know about Need for Speed. I was just talking about
Suicide Squad, yeah.
It's like
Even for $5, you would not see me buy that
even
game.
for free, I wouldn't play
No.
that shit.
Because other than the writing, I find fine. Is just I do not give a shit for like live service games.
Yeah.
Can I just like?
They
Yeah.
want to play as the Goker.
Did you say the Goker?
Don't you want to play as Mrs. Freeze though?
Who's also looking for Nora Fries? Also, I'm like,
Yeah.
couldn't it just be fucking Nora? Like,
Been
please.
sick if it was the role reversal, and you would have gotten the women powerful thing.
Yeah.
No, had to be gay.
Which is funny because like I don't mind if it would have been like Nora being like the main one and just trying to save Mr. Freeze like Victor. But no, it's like I'm like
that people said that would have been sick if it was like you had to like help like Mr. Freeze and Mrs. Freeze was the
Sidon, please come by here. Fucking, where are you, dude? Oh, hello. Hold on. Freezes. Dies. That was pretty good. No, I mean the Joker design isn't that bad, but from what I hear, his writing is absolutely garbage in that.
They yassified the Joker from what I heard.
What the? Is it Saints Row 20? whatever the most recent one is bad, or is it?
I do hear the writing is not good sometimes because like I saw the main campaign. I thought the writing was fine from what I saw. Everything else, I couldn't really pay attention because like
I,
they stopped using like full rendered cutscenes and started using what seemed like pseudo comic book things, but it just looks like it was just never finished like art.
that that almost kind of makes me think of I forget. I think I was gonna at least say like even going back to like I wouldn't even play that shit for free. I actually just said fuck it, I'll download. I haven't played it yet, but like at some point next year I'll probably try Forspoken just to see like what it's like.
The
'Cause
thing is,
it
I
was
like
made by the 15
yeah. The
developers.
thing I hear Forspoken isn't that bad. It's just the writing is absolutely dog shit, and that's what a
Yeah.
lot of people didn't like about it.
Apparently, your main character is a really unlikable.
Yeah, but I hear like from when I played the demo, I thought the demo was fine. I just had no interest of it because I didn't feel like fucking paying for that. All right, I need to like hide here in the corner.
Getting bombed hardcore as one of Square Enix's biggest blunders.
I mean, I'm still curious what did worse, that or Babylon's Fall.
Oh right.
Both of them did bad. There is 0 for 2. I'd argue 3 because 16, but it's okay.
I mean, I am looking forward to seeing at least what Square can cook this year. We're gonna definitely have some shit stuff, but like, Team Asano is teasing some stuff for this year, and that's great, but I want to see a proof of concept of a game before I say, oh boy.
We're still waiting on Kingdom Hearts 4, but I doubt that we'll ever get like actual shit from that.
I don't think we'll see that completed until the 7 project is completely done, because I feel like that's Square's biggest priority right now.
Alright, where's the last one that we need to hit? I'm guessing.
I went right by your face.
It's fine, it's fine. Where's the last one? One here, but I'm like...
Oh, I think.
Oh, bottom. Alright.
You can absolutely cheese this one too, if I remember right.
I love the frame rate. Just start chugging.
Yeah.
That's why I really hope. Like, I think. I don't remember if I've said it on this. Or, no, we did. That the Switch 2 is backwards compatible. Just so that way we can get a solid frame rate for this game. Honestly, I love it at 60.
Ew, goop. Like, I hope Square Enix does something this year. But I'm also just looking forward to Rebirth. Or whatever the next one's gonna be. But that's not probably... Yeah, that's probably not gonna come out till like... Jesus Christ.
No,
What the fuck is Sirius'
it'll be
icon?
fine, dog. You'll probably just,
I'm still thinking about it. I may or may not pick up the Yu-Gi-Oh collection. Cause like, I like Yu-Gi-Oh. Is it the problem is going back to old school Yu-Gi-Oh can be very hit or miss with me.
Well, so the Yu-Gi-Oh collection is not going to be like exclusively just old school. That's the big thing with it.
Well, it's a lot of it's a lot of old school like Yu-Gi-Oh games. That's the thing.
Yeah, it. So look at it more like instead of the actual Yu-Gi-Oh game itself, or as it, like the trading card game itself from back in the day. Look at it more like
Sidon, please,
fucking.
can you?
It's raining
What's the word?
fire.
Oh, what was?
How can I?
Because all those games have the same basic rule set of you can only either play one monster or one spell or trap per turn, not both. You get to play one card per turn. That's what it was. They also have probably some of the more interesting fusion mechanics since they all have the put two cards on top of each other and potentially fuse something.
Yeah, but I'm probably just gonna get it on Steam because that's been my that's what I usually play now. Like I don't really
Yeah.
like
Dude, the
after
big thing
getting
for
my
this,
after getting a Steam Deck and like my computer actually being decent.
I can't wait for Forbidden Memories not to run like complete ass most of the time.
Is it confirmed we're getting Forbidden Memories?
I'm pretty sure
Not
Forbidden
in.
Memories is part of that.
I don't think it's in that collection. Because then
You know.
I'd be all over that. Well, then again, I can't go back to Forbidden Memories without the 15 card mod.
Yeah, that is a really nice mod.
Also, like if yeah. Also, if I'm just playing Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm just playing Master Duel these days.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they didn't put like some of the really cool ones in there, like the fucking Capsule Monster Game Boy game.
I'm still waiting for my Dragon Maids, like my Dragon Maid plushies to arrive from Japan.
By the way, Fonz, I don't know if it's on your stream, but your mouse is on the screen.
Leave it.
No, it's on a. It's not on my
Leave
stream. It's just like the
Okay.
Discord stream.
Okay. Actually, I was gonna say, no, that'd be... You put it dead as center and just don't say anything the whole time.
I have seen people like do that. Ew.
You do that and you leave it there.
Muktarok.
This is probably the second easiest boss in the game.
You must kill Gargor, Fonzie. I'm sorry.
That's fine. She's not my Oshi.
Oh, that's right. But your Oshi was Amelia, wasn't it?
No.
No?
I've been a deadbeat like since day one.
Oh, Mori. Okay, that makes sense. You're a big music guy.
All right, cool. Thanks, Sidon.
His flaming little arms. You got him in a really good loop, though, it looks like, for the first phase here.
God damn it.
He runs like baby legs.
It'd be great if like Sidon does like more than just like a fucking baby tap.
Unfortunately, that's gonna be the case for pretty much every character.
Great.
Tulin at least does help with getting enemies stunned, because they'll usually do a headshot. There is a way to power them up, but it's so fucking long and tedious, it's really not worth doing. Because you can do the better job, and even then, the final upgrades, like your normal attack damage. Fun fact, if you ever want to make this boss even more trivial, get your 2 robot dogs, put 2 fire hydrants on them, and then they will clean this up for you while you just focus on the boss.
That's funny.
also think Sidon's AoE
Oh,
can
that's
like
us. Okay, yeah. So I don't have any fire hydrants.
No, I think you gotta go more close to Death Mountain to find them.
Yeah. No. Oh, that kind of worked.
Stop.
God, even the construct horn does jack shit to this fucker. I mean, it's fine. Like, it's literally just this boss fight is kind of piss easy.
Yep. What's funny is the easiest boss in the game is probably my favorite boss in the entire game, but that's mostly because the music and the spectacle of it is just so fucking awesome.
Oh, I'm out of bows and arrows. Fuck.
All I need to do is just quickly shoot something. Or that works too.
Ow. Thank you. Thank you.
You might also just throw splash fruit at him. Maybe not.
He's like, the splash shoot's not working. Alright, so maybe I just have to... I think I know what to do with this stuff then.
He's still going though.
Ugh.
I'm going for it. Who's calling me? I'll be right back. Someone's calling me.
I heard, like, the best place to grind, like, fusion items is, Gerudo.
They're probably talking about the Gibdo bones. They are very powerful, but they're very brittle.
Yeah.
So, I mean, really, as granted, I know you're playing this a little bit different than how I do. I usually just go muck about in the open world, kill a bunch of shit, and then I'll go once I have like enough stock of stuff. I'll then go kill like a Lionel, and that's got me good to go. Because Lionels drop like the best bows in the game, and they have a lot of good stuff.
So I can attach an opal to a sword and it'll just splash water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, if you have that magic, you do have that magic staff. Is there anything you could put an opal on that, and that'll create a big AOE if you do a spin attack.
Okay.
And that'll help clean up the water in phase 2. Clean up the water. What the fuck?
And clean up the sludge.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I did it. I'm gonna try.
I always like that animation. Like when you're sprinting and then you see
He
Link
does
just make, like
the turn. Yeah.
like
Sit down, just get hit.
Traveler's Claymore.
Alright, I'm gonna do what you said. I can't skip this though, so. I wish you can fuse like in the menu.
Yeah.
Like that would be a nice quality of life change, but
You do have to drop it on the ground.
yeah, it's like
Oof. No, oh man, I saw the jaws of death there.
it's fine. I should probably heal though.
You're just waiting.
Surprised that hit.
Nice shot.
Just clear the water out of the way. Thought that's actually smacked him. That's funny. Darn.
I think if you press B, you can cancel out of that slam that you do.
Okay. Hot weather attack. Alright, what? I don't know why, like, it didn't work last time, but... Now I remember why, like, yeah, I didn't ever touch the dungeons, because, like, oh yeah, I didn't want to deal with this shit. Thankfully my staff hasn't broken yet.
If you do a spin, you'll do a very big a circle of water there.
Yeah, but I don't. That uses it a bit more, right?
A little bit.
Come on, Sidon, do something. He's almost dead. There.
Take a bath.
Jesus. Jesus Christ.
I like how the explosion's bigger than his body.
Yeah. And thus all the sludge is gone somehow.
Get shit on Mario. This is how you really get shit cleaned up.
And if you wanted to, you could go into the depths and fight him again.
Really? Oh, right. Yeah, I've heard about that, where you can just refight bosses in the depths.
Mm-hmm. It's not really worth doing it with this guy. You don't really get any. You get like one crafting material that might be useful for something, but
Nothing really
you
much.
don't need. Yeah. Actually, no. There is one thing that it's good for. Because when you defeat the bosses in the depths, they will drop a large thing for a battery. I forget what the number is. I think it's either 30 or 100. So it's basically a free whole bar of a battery if you kill them again.
Mm.
You can only get it one time though.
Okay.
So
So it's worth just to get, like, the free battery?
that's where I don't remember if it's 30 or if it's 100, because I know it's 100 to make it, but I think it's either a large. It's like a large one. I know that. I just don't know
Yeah.
what the value is.
Back when Zoras were weird looking. And for some reason became birds in one timeline. Alright, I should open up the website you sent me. I like how there's none of them in Gerudo. That's kind of funny.
There's technically one in that region. It's on the side of a mountain, but
Yeah, but
yeah,
like not in
there's
the
none
actual desert.
Yeah. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense because like the game is meant to, be super open for how you want to play it, but in the desert when you get there, I don't know if you ever saw it, but until you clear the dungeon, it's covered by a huge sandstorm, so you can't see shit.
Yeah. Would they do a Souls-like game just to like just to explain some of the prequel shit here?
I mean,
It'd be funny, but I mean, I'd rather play that than a fucking Muso game. But
if they would commit to the bit and not make it a fucking AU, then sure. Because that was like the one thing that pissed me off about
Hyrule Warriors.
the Breath of Calamity, whatever the fuck that was. Honestly, I think the Wind Waker and Twilight Princess ports are just a matter of time. I don't know if they'll be on the Switch at this point because at this point Nintendo's really, I think, going all in on their next console. Like, you got Donkey Kong, but that's just a port.
Don't worry, we'll get Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD combo pack for $120. Limited edition, only like one copy will ever be made.
And it
Exclusive to
has,
like a Best Buy in like the middle of fucking like Minnesota.
and it'll have 2 exclusive amiibo that you need to unlock something exclusive to it.
Yeah.
Which I've done that side mode in Twilight Princess HD. I fucking hated it.
Yeah.
Neat idea, but you can't clear it in one go. Even if you like have whole 20 hearts and all that shit, you have to do it like 3 times before it'll let you go down to the last level for some fucking reason.
It's funny because like all they had to do, like porting Twilight Princess HD and Wind Waker HD shouldn't be an issue because like all you have to do is just remove the touching functionality, which did nothing in that one except for like you're able to move your like items mid game.
The only game that I felt like it made any kind of fucking difference for was Wind Waker. That's because you had the C chart in your lap.
Yeah, and that was amazing. I love that. I love being able to like,
Yeah.
just look at the C chart like down and then enjoy it. But
Yeah, because Twilight Princess already had the whole fucking quick select thing, where you could just pop it open like you were playing Ratchet and Clank, select your item, boom, you're done.
yeah, the gamepad's so crucial that they removed it from the Wii U version of fucking Breath of the Wild. Couldn't even put a map down there. Just nope, just look at the gamepad. Like just look at your TV.
I think also Donkey Tropical Freeze was like that too on Wii U. It literally is not used for anything outside of if you want to just play on it.
Like it's funny because like all you have to do for like some of the touchscreen functionality in some games is just like use the Switch touchscreen. But even then, the Switch touchscreen isn't really used that much in some games. But then again, you can't
It's
really
used-
stream like games like that.
Depends on the game. Pikmin 3 is probably the most interactive with it because it was designed around that entirely.
Yeah.
And then when they remade it for Switch, I personally think it controls better, even though it's relatively the same.
Whatever for you, Sidon. I do. It was like creepy. Please load. Please load.
It's probably just taking a minute.
I was like, oh, thank you. Oh, thank God.
No, I've never had this game crash. To give it credit. Same thing with like Mario.
So, I was talking to a friend. I was telling him like about my plans for this year. I'm probably gonna jump around from Shantae and like other games. I am planning to like do Sonic, but from the beginning. So like actually do Sonic 1 and slowly make my way up. But I'm probably gonna stop at Adventure 2 because I do not feel like playing anything above that.
I mean, I at least would do Sonic Generations.
Yeah, but then I'll feel weird not playing like the one before
Fuck
that.
it. Fuck them.
06 sounds like a fun string game, but not for like good reason. Maybe yeah, probably the original Dreamcast version of my Dreamcast still works.
It's like 06 ain't even.
No, but it's a good game to riff.
More...
It's a good game to riff off, like in case anything dumb happens.
Yeah, it's just more boring than it is bad. IMO. It's a very 5 out of 10 game.
I would say 3 out of 10.
Like once you get past Sonic, like it's just well, Silver's fucking dull. Oh no, you should go for the Platinum and Colors Ultimate. Experience the pain I went through last year.
I do have colors, but like I know the PC version got a mod that actually makes it good, if I recall.
Yeah, you're just better off. I mean, at the end of the day, you're better off just emulating the Wii version at 60 FPS. But yeah. I sent that copy to a friend of mine, kind of like as a fucking chain letter, because I'm like, I want you to get the platinum for this and make me not feel like I just like went through mental anguish trying to do this shit, and that this is just a very bad port.
Oh, some of those can crash. Yeah, no, like I remember when like Colors Ultimate came out because my friend bought it on Switch, and I'm like, what is wrong with you? He was like, what? It's like, why you keep buying the worst version of games, man?
I mean, honestly, going like like talking from the PS4 standpoint, because like I said, I did get the platinum recently, and seeing everything from top to bottom. I mean, overall, the game itself was fine. It was just getting all the fucking S ranks that made me want to tear my fucking hair out.
Oh yeah, I remember like some of those things are just fucking awful.
Sonic Colors Ultimate, I got the platinum for it because I hate myself.
Look, Rafonzi, weren't you a fellow Dragon Ball Fighter Z on the Switch gamer?
No.
I bought that game on like 3 different systems.
Oh, I only bought it on PS4, and I think you gifted me the Steam version, if I recall.
I honestly don't remember if I did.
I think it was you or someone gifted me on Steam.
You say that the 30-second filler acts. Hey, that's what helped get the Super Sonic trophy in any act. For me to get that done in 45 fucking seconds, so I'll take it.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
on PS4 because we played that together.
Yeah.
Wait, what are y'all talking about with Sonic Colors?
So like after I'm done with Zelda, this one, I am planning to do the next Zelda, like the last Zelda game that came out, but that's not going to be till like the next of the year. But I'm probably going to jump around from like Shantae and like Sonic and like some other games throughout the year. All right.
Went Trombone Hero.
I'm only playing that if it's like if it's the PC version that's modded.
Well, I know people had a lot of complaints at Sonic Colors, but a lot of the visual complaints have been fixed already through Project Re-Rainbow.
Yeah, no, we were talking about that. But what if I play the version that can like give me seizures though? That sounds fun.
Get an S rank on every act, on every boss, and kill the Captain Jellyfish in 3 hits. If you can do that without losing your mind, congratulations.
So there is a the game I'm in an alpha test for right now has a torch in it, and it does not have an animation where you like pull out the torch. It'll just you raise your arm up and it's suddenly there, and it's like less than 1/10 of a second for it to do that animation.
Mm-hmm.
So to fuck with my friend, I just put the button that would pull it out. I put it onto mouse wheel down, and that could give someone a seizure.
Oh no, I don't give a shit about the Game Gear games. Like I would just play the mainline Sonic games. Like I'm not gonna do a Sonic marathon. I'm not fucking like any other of my other friends.
My friend Pori, God rest God help him, he did do a Sonic thing where he played through every game before I think Frontiers was coming out, and
Mm-hmm.
he hated Spinball. He never ever wants to play that again.
Okay, Spinball, the first
I remember
level is
playing
alright.
Spinball and like not hating it, but then again, I am a fan of regular pinball. So like,
The first level of Spinball is alright. Everyone after that was just kind of boring. Like, that's my biggest thing with Spinballs. It just gets boring quickly.
I had like a weird thing with Spinball. Back when I was younger, we had a when I would get my braces at the time worked on and stuff, the orthodontist I would visit had a Genesis that had like 5 games. You would press a button and then it would switch to that game, and that's how I played like Aladdin, and Sonic Spinball because that was the only Sonic game they had.
Pinball Party's the one on
And-
Game Boy Advance, right?
Think so? Let me check. Sonic Pinball Party, yes, Game Boy Advance. It had a collection pack with Sonic Advance. That's weird. I didn't know that.
The only Advance games I played is just Sonic Advance 2. That's the only one that I played.
I played Advance 3 a bit.
I played 1 through 3, but I never.
Alright, since I have this now, I can just Cool, I don't need another opponent though.
Yeah.
Does the Wolf Link amiibo work in this one? Or no, it does not.
It does, but it doesn't summon them.
Yeah. It did summon a lot of meat though. I should probably pick that up because I don't want to lose any of these things. Ah! Oh, well, that's lost of time. Hell yeah, free arrows.
I think probably the Sonic game I played the most on Game Boy Advance was probably Sonic Battle.
I've never played Battle. Like again, like I avoided a lot of Sonic games. Like if it wasn't like original shit.
It's meh. It's like it's an. It's a game where you are fighting in an arena.
Like I've seen gameplay, like, but I don't know. Like I couldn't like fucking say anything about it.
I just remember the Sonic X, like, quote unquote, abridged version of the story.
Yeah. Yeah, because they took the entirety of that story and just put it into pretty much a tournament arc in fucking Sonic X.
Because every fucking anime needs a tournament arc.
It was that that arc actually that introduced me to fan fiction of all fucking things.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You beat me to it. I was about to say my condolences.
Look, we're just of the same fucking mind, Fonzie. Just different forms of brain rot.
No, please don't leave.
Don't hate me like my wife, Tails.
Actually, now that I think about it, I do know a spot you can go get a very good bow. You have enough stamina to get it.
Is it the top of the tower?
Hyrule Castle, yes.
Yeah, I could go there.
It's a 30 base power.
Ooh, an ancient blade.
I remember I used one of
That's
those.
not an attack.
It's a little bit more than a all an attack.
It's just a delete, right?
Yeah, it's a delete button. Because I was fighting a Lionel. Because I remember in Breath of the Wild, I only use it against Guardians, and it never one-shots him. It just does a lot of damage to him, right?
Yeah.
And then I was fighting a Lionel, thinking, okay, that'll do a lot of damage, and I hit it and just disappeared. I'm like, where the fuck it go?
It went pop.
I think I just have a video of it too, because I was like so confused.
I do like how they disappear because it's just like they get synced into like another fucking dimension. It's great.
Oh, that's why I love the light arrows in Wind Waker. Just that whole sound effect, and you just see them go beep.
Yeah. Come on.
Alright, here's a question. Out of all the Zeldas you've played, which one's your favorite?
Probably Wind Waker.
Tears of the Kingdom, but if we're not counting that, Twilight Princess.
Like, the thing is, I don't mind Twilight Princess. It's just, I think Wind Waker is just a better game.
I would say Wind Waker is probably, like, in terms of, like, classic 3D Zelda, is probably my favorite soundtrack of all of them, but that also may go to Skyward Sword depending on my mood. Because for Skyward Sword's faults, its soundtrack is fucking beautiful.
Mine might be kind of heretical. Because for me, it's still Zelda 1 after all these years.
OG Zelda?
Yeah.
That's fair. Like, everyone... I can't really knock you down for, like, the original, because I like, when I played the original one, I enjoyed what I played. It was difficult as fuck, but, like, man, I actually liked it.
So my first Zelda game I played was Link to the Past on Game Boy Advance. Then I went back, played through Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, did Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. Never did Skyward Sword because I just never owned it.
Yeah.
Did Spirit Tracks, Phantom Hourglass.
I do want to do a tier list after I'm done with this game, just out of everything.
Like, the only mainline Zelda game I've not beaten at this point is Zelda 2 and Phantom Hourglass.
I didn't really beat
And
Zelda.
Link's Awakening.
I didn't beat Zelda 2, but
It beat you.
yeah, I got to the end because I'm like, yeah, no, this is getting like ridiculous. But I'll just say, like,
too hard.
I had to like fake it at the end where I just had to like, no, I think I just used some cheats just to get there with max things and just did like that.
Yeah, because that game can be just kind of
It's because like the game's difficult, like, and I like the gameplay, like, actually like how it plays. Is just I fucking hate how much shit they throw at you.
Yeah. And the version of Ocarina of Time I first played was the GameCube version, the Mask Quest specific.
Kind of the same for Ocarina of Time on that. It was
Yeah.
the collector's edition though, that came with the GameCube.
Yeah.
So I think it was TMG where I got Spirit Tracks and I let Chris borrow it, and I just recently got it back because he's like, I don't like Wind Waker 3. It just didn't like how he plays. I'm like, yeah, no, I understand, but the final fights are like fucking amazing in Spirit Tracks.
Spirit Tracks is just such a it's like it has so much good parts to it that it's like it may have some issues with some of the control, but it's one that I prefer it vastly over like Phantom Hourglass, and it ranks as like one of the top like handheld ones for me.
If it gets a complete Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks are two games that deserve a full rework and a remake. Like, probably just like a cheap remake, but like a proper like rework with proper controls and stuff, and I think it'll be a great game.
Honestly, just do the Dominius thing. Do the Dominius collection. I think you'd be fine. Just take out the Dutch shit, and there you go.
It's one of like 4 games that I want to see like a modern port of.
Yeah.
All of the.
Like, hell, just fucking give it the Link's Awakening treatment that just happened like a couple years ago.
I'd like it to have a different art style to that. At least
Well, yeah, but like at least give it that kind of like gameplay style, you know?
Yeah, I'd like to see that game get a modern remake. I'd like to see both of the DS Fire Emblems get a remake on like a modern console because they've been stuck there for ages. Same with the 3DS ones.
But the issues with the issues with those Fire Emblem games, those have swords that use ammo, so it's not good.
Shut up.
They also don't have
will cut
waifus.
you.
Yeah, they don't have romancing, so it's not good either.
Actual.
I know some of them do. I played most of the Fire
So
Emblems.
those games are post like. Those ones did have a little bit of it. They didn't have it to level Awakening because Awakening was
I mean
Fire
that's
Emblems.
That's what sold me on Fire Emblem more than anything was the character interactions, because I replayed that game so many times just to pair the characters with different ones, and then eventually I bought that art book that has all the conversations in it, and I read most of it.
I love the character interactions. I did not care for the fact that it was just like, alright, now we're gonna have babies and they're gonna be ready to go in 3 months. Let's go, fucking child soldiers.
I mean, I think the funniest bit is that the Sumire is like the canon mother of Lucina, but if you read the conversation between her and Crom, it can literally be summarized as "It's a wonderful day for pie from Family."
Yeah, no, because Crom, most of his conversations, like when it comes to Lucina, is just literally anyone, and his decision of who he gets is literally whoever has the highest support points with.
I have done one playthrough where I got him paired with Olivia. It is a
Yep,
little hard to do, but you can do it.
it's literally you stick him on a male, never put him near a female, and then stick him with Olivia for like a couple turns.
I like the way you said it. You never put it on.
It's how you
Uh,
do it.
I know, it's just funny how you describe it.
And then Fates exists, and I still detest.
So, do we ever knew why people were shipping Lucina and Spider-Man together?
I never even knew that was a thing. I'm still trying to figure out why people think,
Like, for those who know, no, but like,
Jason, I need you to see.
Huh?
I need you to find out why they paired Lucina with Spider-Man.
what does he have to do with that?
Who would Spider-Man?
Lucina from
Look,
Fire Emblem.
He is the closest degenerate within speaking distance.
I've not seen anything of Lucino at Spider-Man. I've been seeing like Psylocke and Squirrel Girl.
Yeah, that is very recent. Oh yeah, the other game.
I'm not a fan of so like I'm not a fan of the new Squirrel Girl like design of the new costume, the new of it. I like her design in Rivals. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh right, the fourth game was I want fucking 358 days. I just want a modern port of that so I can actually play it.
I think they're making that. I've been seeing a lot of like
NTR.
Also, you know, the Grand Wizard would call out the black guy.
Hey.
Goodbye, Mighty Zonite Shield.
I always forget that's my fucking name of the year. But then again, I'm also the guy that put this in Jen's server. I love Wooly.
Isn't that from a
That's from Two Best
Mass
Friends
Effect
play.
stream?
Nope, that is from their Final Fantasy X playthrough.
Okay.
Because their whole shtick, that entire playthrough, was making Waka the Grand Wizard.
I remember that.
It is. It's still amazing content to this day.
I think my favorite bit during that entire whole bit was like, Waka, why does your job class say Grand Wizard?
Oh, I don't know what that was. Why is your Facebook profile icon an iron cross? It's a cool symbol, man.
I can't believe they predicted like Twitter from like 2024, like all those years ago.
Look, Wooly just has some magical power that just lets him have precognition. I don't know what it is.
I just remember him getting happy birthday as when he was facing a big band.
It was great. Dude, no, Big Band is...
He's my main in Skullgirls.
I have not played Skullgirls in quite a while. Especially because it was like prior to fucking the chick that does the Kamehameha for one of her supers. I forget her name. I stopped playing prior to her. Like the big thing with the like 358 days, I just have a modern version so that way we can play the mission mode with friends and not do the shit that you did with fucking Birth by Sleep, where all the like co-op stuff that you could do
was just the
single player only.
Yeah, the fucking. Oh my god, I wasn't a fan of like the multiplayer was okay in Birth by Sleep, but it wasn't translated well to DHD ports.
No.
Probably the one multiplayer mode I've always wanted to try out, but I don't know the first thing about custom service or if it's even still active is the Ratchet 3 one.
I never played Ratchet 3's multiplayer. I played a fair amount of Size Matters multiplayer.
I didn't even know that game had. Well, then again, I've never played Secret Agent Clank or Size Matters. I just have no interest in those.
Size Matters was fun. It was about as best I could put it. Is that it was just kind of fun.
Like, I want to do a thing where like that for platinum grinding and stuff to get like get a platinum on every Ratchet game, but that means I'm gonna have to do it for those two for Secret Agent Clank and Size Matters, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'll just do the mainline games.
Birth by Sleep is
Size
fun.
Matters was pretty short.
My biggest complaint about that is just how some of the stories are. It's probably the best way to describe it.
Birth by Sleep does have my favorite line. Well, one of my favorite lines in the entire Kingdom Hearts series.
It has my
And it's
favorite
so
info. Put Peter Pan in his place.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's still a great one.
Like that's still one of my favorite screenshots ever in like Kingdom Hearts. Like, put Peter Pan in his place.
The scene when it's at the end of Terra's story, like right before his final boss, he just yells Xehanort. I don't know why. I love the way he says that.
I think so. Birth by Sleep and I think the DS games are probably the three games I have probably replayed the least out of Kingdom Hearts.
BBS is probably the one I've played the most. I did play a shit ton of 2 growing up, but I remember the PSP, my brother had it, so when Birth by Sleep finally came out, I bought that and then took his PSP from him for like a good solid year and a half and just replayed Terra's story, Aqua's story, and Venta, well, just all the characters.
I loved I love Kingdom Hearts 2 to death, but it's oddly enough like my least replayed of the mainline games.
Well, nowadays the first one is my favorite.
Yeah. First one, by a country mile, I still think has like the best tutorial area in Destiny Islands.
It's a
I'm
shame we
partial
never
to it.
really went back there.
You only go back there a little bit in Chain of Memories,
No, don't go.
and even then, it's not even the real one.
No.
It was like Kingdom Hearts 2 is just, let's just
Oh.
for fucking ever with Traverse Town.
I had that same thought there. I was like, wait, we're making this way more complicated than it needs to be.
Oh, I can't. Darn. So I'll let that climb. What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
You know, it
I'm
shocks me we still
searching
haven't
and
gotten like
awakening
a
to you.
dedicated
I
trailer for
give my
Delta yet.
life, not for honor, but for you, Snake Eater. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. Da 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 da. All right, cool.
I wish there was more that people took more from MGS3 than just that.
What do you mean? It's just a funny game with a funny Snake Man, and that's it. Nothing else.
I mean, I do really like I think it's the pain, but it's like he's just like grenade. I always like the way he said that.
I mean, that's some of the coolest boss fights of like any Metal Gear Solid game.
Yeah.
Like fucking what's his name? Is it the pain that was the guy with the bees?
Yes.
Okay. This fight was pretty cool. I love the Revolver Ocelot one. Like where if you just fuck up and you kill him, it's just instant game over.
Oh, that's after the cutscene though. In the actual boss fight, you can get his health down.
Yeah. I do love the trophy. Problem solved. Series over.
It was also fucking. I also really like just like the hunting for food gimmick.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people don't really care that much for it, but I actually liked it quite a bit.
Well, it's not really that involved of being real. Like, you just collect a few things, and
Well, I
as long
like
as you're
hunting now for like specifically the rare ones.
I mean, if you're going for like completion and stuff, but even just playing the game normally, I usually just catch some shit as soon as they land on the ground, and then that lasts me the entire game.
That's
Yeah.
like the second best additional minigame of the series.
Guy Savage.
Metal Gear Solid.
That's not. You're thinking of Snake versus Monkey.
That's 3?
No.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid was 3.
That's no. Metal Gear Solid was
Snake
Ape.
is hunting.
Was Ape Escape 3. You're thinking of Snake versus Monkey. Traggy, I have the games right behind me. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, my money's on the guy with just about every copy of the game.
Yeah,
No, he's right.
I'll give it to Fonzie then.
I'm like, I've spent hours playing Snake Eater. I played hours fucking just unlocking it in,
get what I
in
mean,
fucking
though.
Ape Escape.
You get what I mean, though. The
Yeah,
hunting
no,
minigame is
yeah.
the game.
The Snake, yeah, the monkey.
The
hunting
one that's
one.
better than that is a Tony Hawk Pro
The
Skater one,
monkey!
Fucking 2.
Stop Tony Hawk Pro Skater. It's Evolution Skateboarding.
It's skateboarding on Mother Base. That's all I need.
Yeah, it's literally stripped from the other game. It's not from like a special thing. I think this is the actual. Yeah, this is the first one.
You don't have to interact with Impa for this to load. It's near the top of the eye, I think, of the creature here. The only other game I've seen do glyphs like this, like where it's based off like a real life thing, right? Was Illusion of Gaia.
Yeah. Yeah, the Mescalines. Or the Mescalines.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Wasn't that really-
I do want to get a 3DS capture card just to stream, like Metal Gear Solid 3D.
Yeah, that's kind of hard to come across now because the guy doesn't do the modding anymore. And
No, but I can mod it. It's just I would just need the bits. I just need a spare 3DS just to do it.
yeah. I wonder if it would be any easier with like a 2DS.
Probably. But the problem is 3DSs are like 2DSs and 3DSs are still fucking expensive. Like that's the big
Yeah,
issue.
they are.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I've been putting it off for months now.
Like
'Cause I've been
even
meaning to do that too.
like even the Japanese copies are like even Japanese 3DSs are fucking expensive now. Like it's insane.
Yeah, because people are realizing that people are importing them, and now they're raking the
Isn't like
prices
the,
up.
like wasn't the 3DS like the best selling console of all time finally, or is that the
No.
Switch now?
I think it was the Switch, yeah. Yeah, it was a Switch. And then Sony tried to pull like, hey, we got more numbers for PS2 out of nowhere.
Yeah, because the Wikipedia is still saying Sony's at the top of the PS2.
How much did the 3? I know the 3DS sold a lot. So
The regular DS is above the Switch, the Game Boy Color, the PS4, all that.
On Amazon, on eBay right now, 3DSs are going between 219.
that's insane. That's literally how much it came. That's how much it was fucking launch. That's insane.
Currently, right now, the Switch is around 146 million units sold in total.
But like price wise, like $200 for a fucking 3DS. That's insane.
Okay, so here's the top 15, like, in order. PS2, DS, Switch, Game Boy, and Game Boy Color. PS4, PS1, Wii, PS Triple Ballad, 360,
I love the PS Triple.
GBA, PlayStation Portable, the Nintendo 3DS, the PS5, and then the Famicom.
Damn, the Vita's nowhere nearby. I thought it meant life.
Nope.
Why the fuck is the PS3 up there? It got no games.
It got games by the end. Oh, hi, Impa.
Well, even if it had no games, it was at least a Blu-ray player.
Yeah.
Vita capped at is estimated to cap around like 15 million units sold, which could put it above the Wii U.
15 million and 2.
I probably watch more anime on that thing, because back then when I used to work at Walmart, I would download anime off Kiss Anime and then just put it on the Vita and watch it while I'm light lunch and shit.
Yeah, I think that's how I watched all of Little Witch Academia, if I recall. I watched it on my Vita.
That's how I watched Space Brothers.
I used to watch Twitch on it.
It was a good YouTube. Like, it had, like, the app support was really good. Like, Netflix looked good on that thing, too.
Yeah.
But then again, everything had fucking Netflix.
I also really like the UI. I really like the little, like, M&M looking things.
Oh, the bubbles? Yeah.
I still think my personal favorite UI is probably the PS3 and PSP's UI.
The XMB? Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
I miss customizable XMBs is probably the best way to, because like the PS4 is technically an XMB too. Same thing with the PS5.
But it's not really customizable.
No, I'm sad that we're gonna be losing
It
the
is
theme.
temporarily.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking mad that we're gonna be losing those like themes, because I've been sticking with the PS3 theme since that was like out.
PS2 theme for me.
My
But,
biggest problem with it is that it just put a big fucking thing on the top, and it didn't even change any of the icons either.
Yeah.
Those type of themes. I just turned mine off after about a month on it.
I mean, it'll go
And
away
then-
eventually, so it doesn't matter.
Having the generic PlayStation anniversary thing plastered everywhere, along with the boot up screen still being the PS1 boot up screen, even if you change it to something else,
Yeah.
is very fucking annoying.
Fucking Vita had a theme that, like, the 20th anniversary theme, and it had a little jingle, and it had like all of them, like all the boot ups, like as a jingle. It was really good.
I also remember the Vita, when you open it from the home screen, you had to like, it was like tearing a piece of paper to reveal it.
Yeah,
And it was like always funny to like
this. Yeah, just
do that.
Lindor's brown cave for a second.
yeah.
Yeah.
If you're wondering why my Vita was nearby, a new version of the PSP emulator dropped for it, so I was installing that on both of these. And then I booted up MBC3 because that port is actually really alright.
Yeah, it's spherical. Also, you know, yeah, it had hit. That was the one that had hit spheres, right?
Huh?
The UMVC3 on Vita.
Yeah, what about it?
It had hit spheres, right?
Hits
I think
what?
that was the version that had it.
I don't know.
Hit spheres, like, you know,
Like,
I mean,
I remember there was some like meme with it, or like it had something that none of the other versions had.
it had touch, like you're able to touchscreen it. How on Dax? It runs as well as the PSP. Because
Yeah,
it's literally
like
just, it literally runs just like the PSP version does.
yeah, it's like Daxter on PSP was fine. Had a little bit of slowdown in some areas, but nowadays, like the most modern PS5 port, I got the platinum for that one. It ran fine pretty much the whole way. The rewind feature really helps in certain sections, so I'll give it that.
The World, or I guess not the World, though. Fucking what's it? King Crimson.
Yeah. God, I remember when like I first got my PSP. Yeah, like the first game I got for it was Daxter. And then I just downloaded a lot of porn off the internet because of that.
Yeah. Okay.
PlayStation portable.
Mm-hmm.
Was
Because
I
it was
think,
so because it was so good. Because it was the first fucking portable like handheld thing that had a web browser. And around that time, a lot of people didn't fucking didn't put passwords on their Wi-Fi. So it's like,
I think I remember reading an article. This was years ago, but like
I just say I
Post
read a
best
lot of hentai during my middle school years.
It was like best console for porn. It was like between the Wii U and the 3DS actually.
I did use the Wii to play Wii using its Opera browser quite
Same.
often.
Until everything switched to
HTML5.
HTML, and then
Yeah.
that just kind of killed it.
Because everything was built off of Flash for a bit, and then depending on what version of Flash it was, you could either watch videos on the PSP or they were just not working. So it was very
Wait, no, it wasn't even that caused it to die. It was everything switching to QuickTime.
right. Yeah,
Because it could run Flash, but it couldn't run QuickTime.
QuickTime.
Is QuickTime even still a thing?
Yes.
Yeah, because that's an Apple product, and they still want to keep themselves like independent in a way.
Yeah, it's
So
like
that
the
means-
default for video editors.
Because like I've used VLC now for over probably longer than any other one. So
Yeah, well, the thing is that QuickTime's also a format. So.
Yeah, MOV, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will say though, like as a kid, I love watching. Like on my PSP, I had the Ghost Rider movie, the Nicolas Cage one.
Oh, yeah.
That movie sucks, but like I loved it as a kid.
I still love it to this day. It's such a fucking.
It has one of the coolest visuals ever of like Ghost Rider going up a fucking like building, and then just going straight back down.
I just love seeing fucking Nicolas Cage and Sam Elliott just riding in his Ghost Riders. Actually, was it Sam Elliott that was old man Ghost Rider in that movie? I don't like that.
And then as like later, I found out that like the Vita had a very big jab scene, like in Japan. Like apparently UMD was a very like good thing.
I'm not surprised on that. Holy fuck, God, your ass stinks. I need
But it's always really fun just seeing people like on the PSP subreddit. It was like, yeah, I got a lot of like porn videos from it from Japan. Like I just bought a lot. It's just I mean, the whole thing with like piracy on DS and PSP is just weird because like for the first couple years, it was really hard to mod a PSP because
yeah.
you need to do the whole Pandora's battery bullshit. And then the memory cards were just ass, so it took forever for like a proper SD card to like PSP to like come out.
I still remember when like DS emulation was still trying to be a thing, and like you just could never get one of like, especially if it was like a newer game. Like I remember when Partners in Time came out, or it was Bowser's Inside Story, I think. I was trying to get a working English ROM of that, but it was just nothing but Spanish ones.
That's funny.
It was like, fuck.
I remember.
Oh, dude, I remember when like Hard Gold and Soul Silver came out. Like the game would not even give you your menu, if I recall.
Well, Pokemon games are standalone. The fucking reason why Nintendo emulation improved by such a drastic degree, especially the 3DS. Holy
Yeah, but it's funny because I think like the guy who made Desmume fucking hated Pokemon.
Yeah. So there was, for literal ages, an issue with SMT4 when emulating it on 3DS, where whenever you would kill an enemy, there would be like this black box that would pop around them, and we just dealt with it for fucking ever. And then all of a sudden, because of some other issue that was happening, not related to that whatsoever in Sun and Moon, it gets fixed, and then somehow fixes that issue as well. It's just like, oh, all right then.
Also, Pokemon Black and White used FMVs like for their intro, so that fucked up the emulator sometimes. But like,
Well, not that.
I had friends who like constantly used like the R4 memory, the like the
Oh,
DS flash card. Yeah, I always wanted one, but I never got one.
I never did either. It was really good about fucking like
Thanks,
Game
auto
Boy Advance
camera.
emulation has always been really good, thankfully.
Because the one that the big emulator that I remember using, other than Desmume, was No Cache GBA.
Yep.
It was those
Then
two for quite a while.
fucking I hated using VBA or
Visual Boy
fucking
Advance.
hated that. Because when you had it on Vista at the time, if you had the arrow theming, it'll bork itself, and it will go back to like non-theme. If you don't understand what I mean, like the theme will be gone for that. You okay? Okay.
Emulation on like PC, I've always specifically with like Game Boy Advance, I always had an issue with because it had so few buttons. They always had to like map something to multiple button presses at the same time.
Yeah.
So like trying to play like fucking Supersonic Warriors on GBA emulation literally could never do the super because hey, you have to hit 3 buttons for that, or you have to hit like 4 buttons for that, and you're capped out at like 3 on Windows. 3 simultaneous inputs. Never thought about mapping, 2 buttons to the same one at that time because, dumb fucking teenager.
Yeah. What else? God, I love. I just remember. So, I got a Stream Deck now, and I have a button that just opens up my emulator folder. And I just had a flashback a while ago of seeing like what is it? ZSNES. If anyone remembers that one.
Yep.
That was by far my favorite like emulator. Just how the UI was just made.
It was perfect.
I would. I just think I don't know why. I just thought the fucking like it was perfect.
I'm
Perfect.
pretty sure Terminal Montage at the end of his videos when it shows like the cast of who was in it.
Yeah,
I
he
think that's a
uses-
throwback to that.
It is absolutely a throwback to the ZSNES. Because it uses the same basis of the HUD element as well as the story background. Because that was like a big way for people to get into Super Nintendo stuff at the time. Because trying to source it was a little hard for a while.
So the next one is North. So
It was also kind of hard carried by fucking Dragon Ball by Dragon Ball games because let me fucking tell you, people love their Dragon Ball games and improvements were leaps and bounds when they wanted to play their fucking Dragon Ball.
shout out to Super Batoden too. That soundtrack is fucking awesome.
Super Baton 2, 3, fucking
Supersonic Warriors. Oh no, wait, that's a DS one.
That's Game Boy Advance.
Yeah.
No, Supersonic Warriors was on the GBA.
Yeah, but we're talking about Super Nintendo.
What was
Gotcha.
there was one on I know the one you're talking about, the one where it was like the culmination of 3, but it was really kind of ass.
Yeah.
Compared to previous ones. And also there was like the
Ultimate Battle 22. That's what I'm thinking of.
I had that
was
as a kid.
Genesis.
I don't know. I think it was Saturn.
Ultimate Battle
it's
22 was
Sega
also
consoles.
PlayStation.
Yeah. Like GT Final Bout or some shit like that. No, I actually have Super Baton 1, 2, and 3, like physically. I found them at like random shops in California.
I only own two Japanese games. One was by complete happenstance, which was the Game Boy Advance part of Ganbare Goemon.
Oh, Mystical Ninja, hell yeah.
Yeah. And it was unique because it's a red and white cartridge. Like it was not transparent, but like a very light red front and then the white back, which was really nice. It's a really nice looking cartridge. And then the other one is a completely awful game. Do not play it, but I am unfortunately mentally damaged, so I do have to play it. Shin Megami Tensei 9.
It's fine. I bought a fucking Famicom game because of VTubers. Othello World.
The fuck is that?
Just look
I've
at
heard the name.
just look for a Fuwawa cube and you'll understand.
I remember I bought
Mhm.
Persona 3 Reload from Ami Ami, thinking, oh, I'll get it cheaper here, and then found out it has fucking region locking on it. So I spent $40 on a fucking coaster.
I'm so glad we don't longer have region locking.
Oh,
Most
no,
of the time.
No, yeah, it's like, no, we do. I experienced it last year.
I was thinking of Othello. Okay, so it's the fucking it's the fucking black and white pogs that you jump over each other to take your opponents.
Yeah.
I only remember that because a like tabletop games that we had when I was growing up had that, but on the other side was backgammon.
Mhm.
And we never played either because we just played cribbage all the fucking time. I still don't know how to play the fucking game.
I'm sure that thing is nothing.
Although I will say, it's been really weird seeing all these people like getting up and excited about playing fucking cornhole when that's what I played growing up, and it's just.
I mean,
we got so excited about this now.
We got a fucking cornhole, what you call it, like thing you just use to play.
Championship.
I'm talking about like the real thing.
Yeah, no, and like there's an actual business for people making and buying custom cornhole boards.
Really?
Yes. And some of them look kind of nice. Like,
I think we got a Harley Davidson one.
Like, this, like it is at least up around where I live. It's not a terrible gift to give someone like custom fucking cornhole boards, because my parents were given it for Christmas one year, was given a set of them, and then for my brother's wedding, him and his wife were given a set of them.
I'm sure this will work.
I'm just kind of glad that disc golfing has gone the way of the dinosaurs in terms of popularity, because holy shit, some people could be insufferable with it. Like, even more so than like actual golfing.
I'm surprised that worked.
No, you're just starting to get your physics, or yeah, your engineering degree. There we go.
I solve practical problems. Hits TV, works again. Holy shit. Have you seen that video? It's a guy like with a broken TV. It's like, you know what they say? Like hit something with a wrench. He hits it with a wrench and it works again. And he's like, holy shit! And he just dun 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 dun.
I saw a video today of a guy who made pixel art using marbles, and he 3D printed a whole thing for it.
There's a guy I ended up subscribing to on YouTube because his shorts kept on showing up for me, and they were always kind of enjoyable. He does a bunch of like engineering stuff and just like talking about it to get people interested in the trades.
Mm-hmm.
But also just says some of the most out of pocket shit ever when doing it, and he has one of my favorite, just like straight rip fucking insults there is. Because he was upset about something, and he calls them a pig fucking, cousin sucking, deep fried, inbred corn fed, communist fuck knuckle.
What's some fucking dude? That just sounds like something ripped off of fucking the Wolverine movie.
Yeah, fucking. But he says it in regards to someone putting a middle school padlock on a lock chain that was used to have secure access to a fucking power plant.
I think I know what video you're talking about.
Yeah, like the guy also like not infrequently in his shorts he will show him in a fucking straight jacket, saying some real out of pocket shit.
Does the lockpicking lawyer still do stuff or no?
I don't know.
Well, He does. From when I last saw him, it's been a few months, but yeah, he still uploads.
There was
Another guy that does lockpicking stuff. That's kind of.
there was another one that I remember watching a lot, like years ago. It was called the Red Hot Nickel Ball. If anyone remembers that.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Yep,
Yeah, I think I.
Yeah,
that was
they
back in
just stopped uploading like years ago.
Yeah.
I missed the Floppytron.
Oh my god, yeah, the Flopatron. Fuck, dude.
Unironically, I love their
Their
mix of,
Doom cover was so fucking awesome.
I love their Zelda one, and I really like their Michael Jackson Beat It.
I never quite understood why I liked it, but is it a good idea to microwave this?
No, so
I saw
miss
the
Oh,
Spacey Man.
yeah, I know. Sorry, I just got a flashback. Like, is it a good idea to microwave this? I remember following
The
all
masks,
of them.
they do
I
nothing.
think nobody likes roasted nuts.
Is it nuts? Yeah. I still follow the main creative.
John?
With, John Paula.
Yeah, he did. I remember him doing a lot of movie reviews.
He still does, if I remember right, but he does it mostly in like a text form now.
Yeah.
Probably the only like guy that makes like a lot of weird tech stuff. He's been doing a lot of digging videos lately, but I mean they're still entertaining. Just call him Furs.
The oldest YouTuber that I still watch, like, on the basis is probably, like, Philip DeFranco. And that's just because he covers news.
Yeah. I feel like Philip DeFranco, I still have never subscribed to him, so I don't see his stuff very often. It's usually just like around big news things.
Yeah.
Big news situations, or like when his shorts pop up.
Like, him and Internet Today are probably the only two that I listen to for news aggregation. Internet Today I kind of chilled out of just because, like, how often they just have to talk about Elon Musk, which is understandable because that fucker's everywhere. But I had to, like, just...
Speaking of,
It's fine. He sent a bomb to Trump Tower in Vegas.
Yeah, no, I'm aware. My mom messaged me. I forgot to tell you that, Sam. My mom called me about that. Because it's right next to the fashion show mall where she works at.
I mean, anyone who didn't like realize what happened probably actually thought it was a bomb.
Yeah, no, so that place was in lockdown for a hot second before she can even do
Yeah.
anything.
Like, I saw the clip. That car just got fucking wrecked.
Yeah, and that car, like, that will still probably be on fire for a good bit, because holy shit, electric car fires are just an actual...
Oh, they're fucking nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think the YouTuber that I've, like, consistently watched the most over the years is fucking HC Bailey.
I'm still subscribed to him. I haven't watched him in years.
I'm in his Discord server. 'Cause he has, like, one that... Because he used to have a Chitango for quite a while, but then that got to be really kind of shit.
Many years ago, this is how you can date me, but I remember watching back in the day there was a lot of people like this is really early on like console modding where everyone was trying to do like a PS3 laptop or a fucking like portable Dreamcast.
Yep. And they did that with a 360 as well.
Yeah, no, I remember that. No, there was this guy that made, I think it was called the Darth 64. His channel got hacked, and I remember seeing that. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? And then I see his channel got hacked, and it was promoting crypto. I'm like, fuck, not this guy. But he didn't upload in years because the dude had a family. Oh, the Toaster was always dope.
Fucking I remember. So this is like if I remember, Fonz, you're almost. Or are you over 30 now? I forgot.
I am still technically in my late 20s. Yes.
Okay, so you're not that much older than me.
No.
You're like maybe a year and a half at most. But this is gonna probably show how kind of screwed I got on getting into shit.
Oh, there's the
my
thing.
first introduction to like online gaming stuff, and specifically like Let's Plays, was screenshot LP threads on the Something Awful forums in like 2004, 2005.
God, I remember the Something Awful forums. I haven't been there in fucking years. Fucking,
Yeah.
you would catch me in Something Awful, E-Bombs World, and then you would catch me on Funny Junk. Like, those were the big websites that I used to go to a lot.
I don't watch the streams that much anymore, but I remember specifically watching fucking Proton John's Mario Kaizo playthrough.
I remember those.
Google video.
I remember, I I know he has one of the Kaizo videos, and it has like all Jet Set Radio music.
Yeah. I also remember, what was it? Knit Stories, that's what it was. Like, that was just like an indie game that was I'm pretty sure it was free at the time. That just had like a bunch of like really weird, stupid, like almost YouTube poopy sort of custom levels made for it.
I think it's to your right there. Unless it's something different on the map.
God, today fucking sucked, man.
What's up?
Of having to we have like a real talk channel in one of the servers. Or like, you know, posting like political shit, you know.
Yeah.
And just like real world events and stuff like that. And then people were talking about the car or the truck, and I hate that I had to go to fucking bat for Muskrat. I was saying, you know, it's not like the car just blew up spontaneously. There are fireworks inside that caused it to blow up.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure any car that has fireworks going off inside of it is going to burn down. Like, this isn't a case of an auto manufacturer making a shit car.
No, that was
like...
just. But I don't think.
The smartest person who bought that vehicle, using their most amount of brain cells possible.
Let's see how hot it was in Vegas today.
Packaging.
In Las Vegas today.
There's a funny shit. So there's
Oh, today just peaked. Today peaked at 57, so it wasn't that hot. So like, I don't know what would have caused that those fireworks to go off.
Well, with the fact that there was someone in the vehicle, but the vehicle's like parked, but not like parked in the. So parked, but not like at a stoplight or anything. Yeah. It was just parked there in front of the building.
Yeah, it was in the valet.
You really can't say that that's not intentional.
Yeah. But it was stopped in the valet area because I've been inside that tower before because I remember when that opened.
Yeah. There was just someone chilling in the vehicle as well.
Yeah, he died, right?
Yeah, I think a police report came out that he did die in that, which, I mean, how the fuck was anyone gonna survive that?
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, it's like, I don't know. It's like whenever people were bitching about like certain cars and stuff catching fire, whenever people had like bags of gasoline like in plastic bags in their cars, and I'm like, that has nothing to do with the car. This has everything to do with having a bag of gasoline in your car.
Yeah, because if it was like, let's say if it was a fucking Hummer that did it, like it'll be like everyone will be talking about it like in a different way.
Yeah, exactly.
But since it was a Tesla Cybertruck, it now you made it political.
Yeah, like I am perfectly fine with talking shit about, you know, Muskrat and the truck and stuff, but at least like actually have a point to stand on instead of just it caught fire because of external factors and nothing to do with the car itself.
It's like when Concord flopped and people were like, "Yeah, see, it's because of DEI." It's like, no, idiot, it's because nobody wants to play a fucking like shooter like that.
Yeah, exactly.
If I remember, there's a guy in Portland that owns a Cybertruck, and it being Maine, snow comes down in spades up here when it snows.
Oh, are you talking about the one that had its headlights blocked by the snow?
No, that was, I think, that was a bit further, like, south to the west. I don't think that was...
That is an issue.
Yeah.
And, definite design oversight.
Fucking recessed headlights on a fucking truck.
So the fact that the recessed headlights isn't the issue. It's the fact that they didn't take that into consideration that's the issue. They could have easily fixed that by having fucking headlight warmers. That helps, you know, melt the ice in front of it.
Triforce, the only thing I want Sweet Baby B there is to be in my fucking barbecue, cause them Sweet Baby Rays. But yeah, no.
And you can't say that they don't think about that, because all their other cars, including the truck, well, no. So not only the truck, but all their other cars, including my own, have charge port heaters. So they do expect for shit to like get frozen over. So why didn't they expect for the lights to get frozen over?
I'm gonna sneeze. I can feel my
Furthermore,
nose
the guy
itchy.
also has to like, the guy has to spend a fair amount of time more than most people do to dig his vehicle out of the snow.
Mm,
That's more just like because of where he lives in Portland.
gotcha.
Like that has not
And-
to do anything with the vehicle itself.
I'm gonna be honest. Portland fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Have you been to Portland, Maine?
Portland, Maine, or Oregon?
Where the fuck do you think I've been to Portland?
Because there's Portland, Oregon, the fucking capital of Oregon. So like,
Yeah.
Boston, Kentucky.
yeah.
We have literally been there in the last month. Like,
No, bro. No, bro. I'm
when you
talking
say
about
Portland to us. We're gonna think of the shithole. On
Yeah,
the
no,
west
brother. I'm
coast.
thinking of Portland from GTA 3.
Oh, you know what? Hey, you wanna take a trip out to Rome and see the Colosseum? No, I meant Rome, Georgia.
Oh, you mean like London, Utah, where they have the London Bridge?
Dude, I was gonna say Rome. I was like, wait, are you talking about Rome, Maine? Because yeah, there is a Rome, Maine here.
Oh Lord.
Because in that entire fucking county, there's fucking there's China, there's fucking Rome, there's oh, what the fuck was it? Technically there's South China, but that's part of the same thing.
Good old China.
Desperate
Good
to
old, good
sound
old,
like someone more important than you.
good old China, Illinois.
China.
China, Illinois, no. Yeah. God, fucking.
I love that show, man.
It's the worst college in America.
Its art style took a while to grow on me.
Yeah, no, yeah, the Adult Swim cartoon. Wait, can I just throw? Can I do a chew jelly or does? Oh, it has to be a. Can I do a fire
I'm
fruit?
pretty sure.
Watch that again now.
That thing has to be a bomb.
Darn.
Hey, I don't know if you'd seen Fonzie, but they took Ed and Eddie off of Max.
I don't have Max.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. That's why I bought the whole like DVD series. The only thing it doesn't have on it is like the finale, the big picture show, and I think some of the holiday specials. I think the Christmas one's there, but I think the Valentine's Day one's not.
So the thing with me is that I don't like. I just pirate. I'm just gonna be honest with people. Like I just find there's websites that I just use to watch like.
I
TV
mean,
shows and
once it's on
cartoons.
the internet, it's never leaving.
Exactly. Like
After-
I'm not.
After like JoJo Part 4, I just stopped bothering paying for subscriptions because
I still do subscribe. Like I'm only subscribed to Hulu and Crunchyroll, but that's just because like after a while, I just want if I'm like in bed, I don't want to have to like download shit, put it on a USB, stick it in. I'm like, let me just get the remote. Boom. Okay, there you go. And there's my show. I'm just lazy, and it's just more convenient for me personally.
Well, that's why I
Yeah,
just
think
use,
the
that's
only
why I
one.
just use streaming websites. Like there's a whole subreddit dedicated to just like best places to get like the websites.
Yeah. Well, like, the only one that I use is just Crunchyroll, and then I sub to
Like a glove.
float plane, but that's pretty much it. And float plane is less of a streaming service and more like a fucking
Patreon.
homegrown Patreon. Yeah.
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 Did you watch his? Did you see the interview Linus had with another creator recently or no?
Colin and Samir, I think their names
Yeah.
are. Yeah, I watched it.
I was listening to that earlier. I'm like, oh yeah, that's true. And then I watched the Wayne show where they talk about like their involvement with Honey and like, yeah, they really didn't do anything, but they still didn't really inform that many people about it.
They probably just were like, not our problem to
Yeah.
really talk about.
did
Which,
ba-
truthfully, it isn't their problem to talk
No.
about.
And he did show that like other people were talking about it earlier, but I don't know. The whole Mega
Yeah,
Like video
and-
fucking exploded
And
with that shit.
that's the
too.
thing is that. So people were bitching. It's like, well, why didn't you say anything about it? Because it's not like we figured it out for ourselves. We learned about it from other people telling us.
Yeah, so it's like,
So we just assumed that those people were also telling others as well.
the whole Honey situation sucks, but I can't really say anything because I don't use affiliate links, so like it doesn't really affect me. But I know people and other creators that like do use affiliate links. But it felt really weird just to throw Linus under the bus again.
Yeah.
All right. How many things do I have? I have 8.
Yeah, enough to do the 2 stamina wheels now.
2 Gerudo. That's not Gerudo. The Kakariko.
I could never say it as a kid. It wasn't until I was watching the Zelda Flash animation where he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna head to Kakariko," and I'm like, "Oh, that's
shit.
how you say it."
I also just remembered something, because it happened like middle last month. The guy that made fucking Sonic Fantasy X died.
I never watched that, but my
I know what you're
condolences.
talking about, but only because people talked about it on Twitter. But like, I never watched it, and you know, I wish nothing but the best for his family and stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I would actually be kind of like really broken up about is the guy who does the Super Smash Flash stuff, McCloud. Yeah, McCloud.
Didn't the guy who did Super Mario Bros. Z turn out to be an asshole or something like that?
I think so.
Alvin Earthworm? Yeah, no, he yeah, it didn't end up well.
Was it that he was just such a perfectionist hard ass or something? At least that's how I heard it said. So if it's not that, then I don't know.
Well, not just that, he was just a straight up asshole.
Do I just need 2 wheels, or do I need 3?
You need 2. You just need 2.
Okay. So I can just focus on just like hearts
Yeah,
after this, right? Okay.
Yeah, you can just dump everything into it. If you find some many hearty rations, then you can cook those to make to get you extra hearts for a good bit.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, so like, I don't remember. I mean, pretty much, he was being racist.
Okay.
And then once he started getting called out for it, he backed off. It was like, I'm trying to change as an individual.
I know I said
And
the N-word many years
lost
ago,
all.
but I am...
Oh, it wasn't even many years ago. It was like a week ago.
Oh.
Because he got called out because of the tweets that he was making actively at that time.
Fucking...
Kind of reminds me, there was this, I won't get into too much of it, but there was this YouTuber who was trying to be a tech reviewer of sorts before it was outed that like he was insane slash massive, like
I think I know the guy you're talking about.
Crazy person.
Didn't he go on? Didn't he also go on to trying to do video
Love
game
advice?
reviews?
I don't know about that, but he did try to do, well, most people might know him from a very bad Elden Ring review.
Yep. Okay, so it's the guy I'm thinking of.
Because he went fucking nuts, and to the point where like I remember he deleted, because I found it, and he deleted like all his shit like from the past, trying to hide everything, but people documented it had already, because there's even a Reddit page about him at like from 2 years from before.
Yeah, no, that guy was a nut job.
Let's put it lightly.
Oh no. Alright, what? Alright, I'm curious. Triforce, what is Sonic Utopia? And what do I have a feeling some slurs are going to be thrown out?
Is that the thing that... Fuck, I don't remember what it's called. It's that stupid thing where they wanted to make Shadow kill Maria or some shit. It was like a fan game. It came out not that long ago.
No, you're probably thinking of Sonic Omens from like a year or two ago.
That's it.
And it's not necessarily that Shadow's killing Maria. It's so they incorporate the Metarex from Sonic X into it, and the Metarex end up using like holograms of like Shadow's, past and stuff. And so essentially he has to fight like a giant holographic Maria. The issue was that people looked into the game's files and they found that this Maria model has textured panties that say bad girl on them. And it's like, you know, this is a child.
Yeah.
But Sonic Omens had a bunch of other different issues, such as being a paid project, despite, you know, them not owning the IP. The music was stolen and, you know, a whole slew of other issues.
I forgot
But
what.
the other game, Sonic Utopia, its issue was Mr. Lange, I think his name was. Just, you know, openly racist, would take advantage of minors, you know, things like that.
Hmm. I got I because of Sonic fan because of a fan project thing we were talking about. It just reminds me of a video that I saw years ago that I can't fucking find anymore. Talks about the legality of fan projects, and it starts with talking about a fox in space, and like it's a guy just calls Legal Eagle is like, so are fan works legal? No, just hard no. It's just like, but what if like nope, not like doesn't have the right. Oh, okay.
Well, and legal is correct in most instances with that.
Yeah.
And fan works run into a weird gray area where some of them are actually like sanctioned by
But yeah.
Scott.
It's so weird. Like the whole legality of, because it always comes back to fucking Nintendo of all places.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always because like someone wanted to do something with Nintendo. It's like because they like Nintendo games.
Go back to making your love hotels, Nintendo.
Go back to making your playing cards.
I do want to get. I am gonna ask Trios when he goes to Japan if he can get me some Hanafuda cards.
Is it so you can play everybody's favorite archetype, the fucking... Oh god, what the fuck were they? Flower Guardian, that's what it was. The fucking... The archetype that made you play fucking Koi Koi with them.
Sorry, I'm afraid anyone who hasn't actually watched the Arc 5 anime, like, or MBT, probably doesn't even know what that fucking, like, deck is.
It's so fucking atrocious. It's a cool deck in theory, but that's a lot of decks in Yu-Gi-Oh!
It is, but can I just get my Dragon Maid support back already out in America? Thanks, please. I'll be grateful.
But oh yeah, did you see the new, not Dragon Maid name, but the other
Yeah.
fucking support card you got?
No, Ray posted about it.
Okay,
The,
I imagine he would have.
what is it, the fucking Super Poly, like, target they have now?
Yeah, where it's just pretty much, I think it's like a level 7 or higher fusion and a level 7 or higher dragon.
Yeah, which oh look, I can easily do that with Dragon Maids.
Well, if I remember correctly, the effect is more or less like like an iteration of goddamn, what was the hero card? DP or yeah,
Phoenix Enforcer.
Yeah.
yeah.
I remember this shrine. Yep, this is the one I was thinking of.
Just remember, if you ever want to just be, no matter what age of Yu-Gi-Oh! It is, if you just want to be a kid, you just play fucking birds. Because there is still a lot of hatred for that deck.
Bird up, baby.
Dur, 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 dur.
I wonder if you're gonna. Oh, I love this dumb like shrine. I wonder if you're gonna do the same thing I did on my first attempt of it.
I had to use the YouTube video because I couldn't figure out how the fuck to get past like this one part, but when I look back,
So-
I'm like, man, I'm dumb.
Because of how I angled it, it was the one at the very end. I think threw me off right before
Goodbye, Fonz.
I got
Yeah.
to the end of it.
I did get close, I think, on one attempt. I just walked on the rails.
What
It's
am I doing?
really tight, but
So I bought the Dragon Quest 3 remake, so I'm kind of curious to see how that is
I
compared to
bought
the
that.
original.
I bought that day one, and now we've played like 2 hours of it.
I forgot how to do this.
I want to get back to it. Because I always loved
I am
HD 2D.
I am waiting till I
RPGs.
finish Red Dead before I touch it.
Well, I was gonna wait till I finished Ease 10, and then fucking what's its name? Falcom pulled an Atlas 2 months after fucking release, and that just kind of killed my mood for that.
I still need to pick up 7 Rebirth. I reordered that game and then just never played it.
I did recently finally start playing Fantasia Neo Dimension. That game it's hitting a lot of good Braille default notes for me because I really like that style of RPG.
I need to actually, I need to actually get it.
It's a bit on the easy side, but the music is so good. Like being able to put in because the game comes pre-installed with like Rebirth, Remake, Pixel Remaster, and 16 music. The 16 music fits so well in it. It's crazy. I was doing a thing where you can like store monsters and you can fight them later, kind of like again for Bravery Default, how you can multiply the experience and stuff. And it played Find the Flame, and the moment I heard that, like when I went to battle and it started playing that, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm gonna enjoy this.
I want another World of Final Fantasy game.
I got
Why?
bored by that.
Especially for like the memes that will come from it, because that was like the best part of fucking World of Final Fantasy.
I like the hub world music a lot. It's a bop.
Alright, don't actually do this normally. Not just be an idiot with this.
Friend getting mad because they were we played Crash Bash last night,
Mm-hmm.
and that got them into a Crash mood and shit, and so they were looking up info on Crash 4 primarily so they could like see if it was on PC so they could pirate it.
Yeah.
But when they were looking at the
please, it's
wiki
not that
for
hard.
when they were looking at the wiki for Crash 4, they saw the shit about Crash 5 and stuff.
Oh, the
I thought it was going to be like a crossover game between Spyro.
The Liam Roberts video.
It was just info on the matter on the wiki.
Okay.
They did quote Liam's video though.
Yeah, because I remember
Yeah,
watching that like at a job site, just learning about it.
Yeah, I didn't watch that one. I did watch the Did You Know Gaming video on it a couple months back, where they went into like super amounts of detail because they went and contacted the devs and everything.
Yeah.
To answer the question, Triforce, I have no idea. I didn't play it. I don't have an iPhone, and I just refuse to play anything on Apple Arcade. It does have a little bit of remnant because you are taking a mobile game and putting it on an HD console, but it is meant to kind of look like a diorama, so that's where I'm saying like the Bravely Default look is kind of where you're getting more from it, mainly Bravely Default 2. So if you like how that game looked, I think you'll like how it looks on console.
Like a
And
glove.
both Switch and PS5, PC, all good ports. Not
I'm
bad.
sorry, Sam. What were you bitching about?
Sorry.
I was just saying it's not that hard.
To be fair, I never thought to do that because I've always. done
I
this
didn't
legit.
realize the grinding thing just automatically stuck you to the rails if you had a like if you shield grind on them.
Yeah.
No, all you had to do was just like use them as wedges in the railing.
It's fine.
God, they really did not think about how the like reverse time effect would have been used in this
No,
game.
this should that should just break things. Especially if you want to just get higher. All right, just use 2 and then just fucking like daisy chain.
All right, cool.
There.
You can go to the stratosphere. Nothing can stop you. You can cheese every single part of the game.
No, what were we talking about? Sorry, I was too busy fucking focusing on the
But
Fantasia, right? Or
Triforce was just asking about it, so.
yeah. But yeah, and then it just kind of got us into the topic of like games that really need ports like badly.
Yeah.
MGS4 needing a port. Because,
It'll be on Volume 2, guys. I swear, guys.
As they've given us nothing.
It'll probably be after Delta at this point. That's kind of what I've accepted.
It's if Delta does well, we'll bother with it, but we haven't actually put in any effort yet. Kid Icarus Uprising really shouldn't be stuck on the fucking 3DS.
No, especially how that game fucking plays.
Mm-hmm. What you call it? The Drakengard games need remasters.
Yes.
Like badly.
Especially because they could. Like, even
I'm fine with us. I'd rather them just give us 3 and just let the other 2 die in the pit.
No, it's necessary.
3 cannot exist.
Well, at least we got at least Gravity Rush is out on PS4, both of them. So that's fine.
Yeah.
But yes, I would love I would like a PC port of Gravity Rush. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Hell, you don't even have to put the 2 Drakengard games on console. Just put them on PC.
Yeah.
At that point, everyone will just take care of the game themselves with modding and shit.
So how bad do you think the rating would be for the first Drakengard?
It'd be rated M.
Yeah.
Like if they're keeping the original PS2 translation and not all the hidden dark shit in it, then I'd still say it's. Well, I mean, I even think nowadays there have been games that have released that have pushed the bar even further than Drakengard ever did.
Isn't one of the characters in that game pretty sure he was a PDF?
Yeah.
No, he was.
Yes. Yeah.
The old man. Yeah. You had that. You had a woman who would kill children and eat them, so she can quote unquote protect them in her womb. And then she dies from being eaten to death by giant flying god babies.
It's really funny that ending, I don't know how that was ever perceived in Japan outside of a few videos that have said apparently Japan didn't like it at the time. This was before the Nier stuff ever came out. But in the No Game No Life novels, they actually recreate that scene. And Sora outright says that it pissed him off to get that ending.
That's funny.
So alright. A theoretical Mega Man Legends collection. I would buy that 100%.
Yeah.
The problem is
Same.
it's just 3 games. What other fucking Mega Man game do we put in there?
Oh, okay,
Battle and
there's-
Chase?
There's a trombone game.
Yeah, that's the 3rd one.
Yeah.
But I'm like, what other fucking you get 3 games. If Capcom's
$40.
insane enough, they might put the Legends demo, but I doubt it for Legends 3.
Nope.
Yeah, no, but
They would not do that.
what
I
other
mean, if
fucking
Nintendo's anything to go off of, 3 games is more than enough for a
for a fucking
a
collection?
fucking collection.
Mario.
I mean,
I'm
I
so glad
was-
I bought that though.
I've always thought it was weird, with Capcom doing the stuff with Resident Evil. We're now getting the Okami sequel. We're getting Onimusha, stuff like that. That even with as big of Mega Man is for Capcom,
But
not
Mega
just
Man-
make a mainline game, but make more of their subsidiaries outside of just the collections and stuff.
I fucking hate X-Dive, dude.
No, fuck you.
What, you like X-Dive? You'll defend X-Dive?
No, I'm not defending X-Dive. I'm
Okay.
saying fuck you for being a Mega Man fan.
Yeah. No, dude, it's fine. Mega Man's dead, dude. They haven't gotten a single game whatsoever. I'm not counting 11. That one doesn't count.
But 11 came out in 2018?
Yeah, when did Godhand come out?
You know how long ago 2018 was?
Yeah, man.
Mega Man fans are the most disrespected Capcom fans in existence, if not video game fans in general.
I would like to show Mega Man fans, hey, Beautiful Joe fans, what was the last game you got? A 3DS, a DS game.
Hey Sam,
Well, we
It's
got a
not a
cameo.
One day,
contest.
beautiful. Yeah, one day, beautiful Joe fans will understand the
Fucking
pain of a Mega Man enjoyer.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
you
not a
got
contest. Both, hey, both series can be neglected and want sequels.
Yeah.
No, this is the internet. Only my series can have one.
Beautiful Joe was referenced in Okami. There you go. The onigiri teacher does the transformation pose when you get
But
talked
that's not a fucking Beautiful Joe reference. That's just a Kamen Rider reference. The whole Henshin is a fucking whatever. Shout out to Kamen Rider. It's a good
When-
show.
When was the last time we got anything for Steel Battalion?
360 because we got a Connect game, and
Didn't that
it was not good.
I
Yeah,
remember
Well, it was a
Angry
Connect
Joe.
game.
We've been waiting. So if we do not count the fucking Connect game, then the last time we got anything for Steel Battalion was 2004. I don't want to hear Mega Man fans complain about shit.
Like it's because like anytime I check Twitter and it's like people bitching about people bitch about in Mega Man, it's always like Mega Man has had it rough, dude. Like Capcom doesn't care about Mega Man.
Capcom doesn't care about most of their franchises.
Yeah, and I'm like, hey, Bizarre Cross, hey, Bizarre Cross was a game. What do you mean no one played it? Oh, okay, just me. All right.
I need to get back.
You know they had a cool racing game called Automata Lista, right? What? No one played it either. Well, all right. Yeah, no. Hey, Power Stone's getting Power Stone's finally getting a port for PC. I'm like, hell yeah. Doesn't count. Fuck, yeah, but Mega Man fans just, I don't know. It's just every time a new Capcom remake or something got announced, it's always the first thing I see is someone bitching about Mega Man.
I think the only reason why is because of how prevalent Mega Man was in Capcom's history over the years.
I guess I know Mega Man is still technically their main mascot. I think. I don't think Ryu was done that yet, but
It'd be like bitching. I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it.
Can't believe they haven't made a 3D collectathon Mario since Odyssey. Nintendo's forgotten about them.
yeah, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I always love those fucking shit
That is
posts. Nintendo has forgotten about Mario.
I will always appreciate this about Mario is that the games are. It never feels like they are going insanely stale with their gameplay. Usually they will switch it up every 3 games.
I mean, I do want another collectathon, and that is something I hope that does launch with the Switch. As much as I would love another Zelda game, a big 3D one, doesn't need to be Tears or anything, but
Yeah,
I'm actually I'd be more starved for another collectathon Mario, because Bowser's and Bowser's Fury and all that, I don't really jive with how 3D World controls. It's not a bad game. It's just for that kind of type of game, the big, let's go explore this world a little bit, collect shit. 3D's control scheme just doesn't really jive with me on that.
it's kind of weird that we never got a sequel to Odyssey.
Yeah.
Odyssey, just the closest thing we have is what Bowser, the shit that happens in Bowser's Fury.
Yeah.
But even that, it's not an actual proper sequel to Odyssey.
Yeah.
You say Yakuza's popping off. That was them just porting games, though, more than anything, really.
Yeah, and it did well for them because people started to realize how fucking good Yakuza games were after Kiwami.
I am still curious if they'll ever port the PSP games.
Oh, dude!
I don't think it's out the realm of
Black
the
Panther, let's
possibility.
fucking go, dude. Those games are fucking awesome.
I want to do a panel at a convention at some point to do a video game versus anime music, and then put Born to Be Wild from the second PSP Yakuza game, and just see if anyone could actually get that, because that song goes so fucking hard for no reason.
That you reminded me of something my boss said a few weeks ago, because one of the things he loves to do is he loves learning about different religions of the world. And there was one he had, and told me about called the Sons of Islam, which was very popular within Black Panthers, and part of what they have as the origin for white people is so out of this fucking world. Because what they believe is that there was a genius scientist who was born with two brains, did a ancient form of gene splicing to create white people in Egypt.
Is this how we got the White Pharaoh?
I was about to say. Just goes, I am mad
Possibly according to their
scientist.
beliefs,
It's
I'm
a
not
cool
100%
son of a
certain
bitch.
because I actually need to look into that myself because I was kind of like, do they actually believe this? It's just like, it's because like the only religion I could ever think of that would have something that fucking crazy is Scientology.
What do I do with this one?
I think you have to go through a cave.
It says no. It says ruined.
Hold on. What's the thing?
Just keeps.
Oh,
Oh, I need to go inside. I need to go through the inside. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I need to fall from the inside. Yeah.
Well, there you go. It's to your right. Like there was a skyrock that fell to your right. I saw it fall.
Yeah, I saw it fall too, but. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
I wanted to read more about was Eurubin.
It's just funny, like, the way I got into Yakuza was literally because Sega fucked up.
Oh, was it Yakuza 6?
It was the Yakuza 6 demo, and I got really curious about it because I was like, I've heard of Yakuza, I just never bothered. Because like, everyone like, because even I was like, oh yeah, it's just Sega's take on GTA. But then you play it, and it's like, no, it's nothing like that. It's actually a really good like story.
I fell into it by sheer happenstance because I'd always heard about it because of like Happy Console Gamer and Scottish Duck 17, and I remember watching a playthrough of the first game a little bit and thinking, okay, that kind of looks cool, but not sure if it's my thing. And then the moment I got into the disco minigame in Zero, I'm like, okay, I think I'm gonna like this, and then that became one of my favorite franchises.
So the first game
Yeah,
we played,
for me,
the first played game was Kiwami 1. That was the one that I actually sat down from like beginning to end. But go on, Jason.
Oh no, so like I didn't care for the series whatsoever. Had a commentary group, and we did Yakuza 4 and 5, I want to say. And I was so uninterested that I just didn't join the rest of the commentary. Like at all.
That's also joining like pretty late in the series, where there's so
Yeah.
many characters and all that. Like honestly, I tell people if they want to get in the Yakuza, start with 7 or 8. If you want to like get into like the more character drama stuff.
That actually kind of reminds me, Fonzie, of the fucking Eyes of Heaven Let's Play you guys did a long time ago.
Oh, that was like so fucking like forever.
Yeah, I remember I had muted my microphone because I was sneezing. I ended up falling asleep partway through the recording.
Well, that wasn't mine. That was like Kazan did that.
That was Kazan, and I think it was Hal that was actually the one playing it.
Yeah.
God, I miss Hal.
I see him pop up on PS3. Like he still boots up his PS3. Like it's crazy.
I wonder if anybody has a way to contact him. He was just such a nice guy.
But no, then years later saw Yakuza 6 like $20. And it was the fucking steelbook version.
Yeah, I got the same version.
At a GameStop. And I was literally just there to like kill time, and I'm like, you know what, fuck it, it's $20. I got $20 in cash on hand. I don't like having cash. Let's go ahead and get this, I guess. Got it, played it for like 5 hours, and then I'm like, okay, I think I need to give this series a shot. And then went ahead and played through all of fucking Zero.
So it's funny, when I was first getting ready to start playing Yakuza, it was Yakuza 6 like you were, but I ended up not playing 6 because I ended up getting on fucking PlayStation Plus Yakuza Kiwami for free.
Yeah, I remember when that happened.
The game the game I thought it was going to be like wasn't fucking GTA. I was thinking Sleeping Dogs more.
Yeah.
Same. And
Yeah,
I really like Sleeping Dogs.
I
Yeah,
wanted to
Sleeping
play that
Dogs
so bad, but then PlayStation was like, no, it's not gonna work.
I recommend just getting it on PC.
360. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's right. I had a PC port.
Yeah,
yeah,
Definitive
I
Edition
should
is on
do.
PC, so.
Like, it looked interesting. I watched Jolms do a video on it. Because I've
Good.
always heard like that's like a good little style of game of that, but
It has apparently it has by far one of the worst karaoke minigames of all time, so.
oh,
Funny.
that's
Yeah, like. Like, that's what I've heard, but that was like years ago.
Meanwhile, Yakuza has some of the best mini games of any fucking.
Oh, I mean, that was the thing I was super excited about with 8 is like they're just showing all like we have like 5 games in this one game.
Yeah.
And some of them are better than others. I'm not a big fan of I was about to say Doki Doki Island, Dondoko
I
Island
think the worst minigame in all of Yakuza is probably Mesu King.
is what?
Mesu King. It's the fucking it's the bug minigame where you get like sexy ladies and you make them fight.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kiwami.
Yeah.
I don't know. I personally hate the 1 and 0. It's the equivalent of that, but it's because it's random.
Oh,
Uh,
the betting, like the actual IR like betting one, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
because it just doesn't matter if you even pick someone who's like, oh, I feel like I can win, or if you like keep cheering for the character. It doesn't mean a fucking thing.
Noah's a great fucking.
I can't wait for Majima the fucking Uber Eats mini
I just
game.
can't-
That's gonna be so.
Yeah, the fucking the pirates one.
I am
I
thinking.
gotta
I'm
get
also
that
thinking of going through the Yakuza games like in here.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
probably gonna start off with like original Yakuza 1.
PS2 ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll probably just do.
fucking
I'll probably do
Mashima.
PS2 Yakuza 1. I'll do Kiwami 2 because I like. It's literally just gives me a reason to play through Virtual On again.
Yeah. Look, just promise me when you play Yakuza 1, you do it with fucking English, original English.
Well, yeah, no, the PS2 version is the English.
Look, some people will put out undub ROMs.
Yeah, no. I'm playing my physical copy of Yakuza 1.
Okay.
Like, after finishing the series, I'd probably rank the series like 8, then 7, then 0, then 6. Probably Kiwami 2, and then Kiwami 5. Then Kiwami. I don't know if it's like Kiwami 1 yet or not. And then 3. 3 and 4 would be near the bottom.
3 is an interesting one.
Yeah, 3, like, especially after Gaiden. Oh, God, I forgot about Gaiden. Gaiden would be also in the top 5. Like, Gaiden, I think, kind of elevates 3 a bit now, because the story is it's tied to.
Yeah.
Was 3 the one with Seijima?
No, that was
No,
4.
3 is the one
That
when
was
you're
in Okinawa.
yeah, and you're helping another small Yakuza group do their thing.
Although 6 does have some of my favorite sub stories in the series, and I also
I
really
love
like
seeing
fact that-
I love seeing the pocket car racer guy in 6.
I love the girl who left through time one.
Wasn't the Pog Racer guy doesn't get married in 6?
Yes.
Yeah, he also has a kid.
I'm so proud of him.
He's also in Yakuza 8.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I love that. I haven't had a chance to actually play 8.
He is.
8 is really good. The plot itself is a little bit messy, because especially if you play Gaiden beforehand, it's like, yeah, Gaiden was made in 6 months and was planned as DLC, and it fucking shows if you play 8. But
Well, it's also
8
because
is-
like they needed a brawler because Lost Judgment came out, but then the issue with the actor for Yagami.
Yeah.
But like Gaiden's story is ace, like so good, and it also has probably the funniest screenshot in all of Yakuza to me. Because Kiryu cucks a man, and it's the funniest fucking shit ever.
I need to play fucking Ishin as well.
But 8's RPG mechanics, just they fix literally everything from 7 I had an issue with. The jobs are all great. Everyone's pretty much a blank slate, and you can go crazy with it. And the heat actions are just good. I fucking love High Essence of High Noon.
I love Ichiban, like, dumbass. It's just like,
I have that as a sticker.
Yeah, I love that one. No, I think my favorite one is like my favorite thing in like the new Yakuza game is like here's your enemy, asshole. It's just,
Yeah, the fucking.
if I when I do 8, it will be the English dub, but I will remove Young. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I've listened to him, and I mean I think he's fun, but I played those games in Japanese because 0 through 6 I played in Japanese, so I'm just so used to that cast. And plus, honestly, Ichiban, I love Kaji Tang. He's a great actor, but the actor for him in JP, he's also Nishiki,
Yeah.
and he just sells it, especially the ending of Yakuza 7. Like
Dude, I was so happy like his voice like he came back, like he came to do Ichiban because it feels way better.
Yeah.
I will say this: the fucking main theme for Yakuza 7 is still.
Oh, Ichiban fucking
I
that is by far my favorite Yakuza theme.
I was blaring that in my car today when I was going to get my oil changed because it was his birthday.
I love I think my favorite fucking like thing of that is like hearing Ichiban Cop before the game came out, hearing after beating the game, and it's like you see a group of dudes just doing the dance, and then the final one is just a kid crying while dancing. It's like
Yeah, no, it hurts. It hurts seeing Ichiban go through that.
I still think my favorite meme of that ending is please play like I beg of you, play something else other than Yakuza 0.
No.
I love people who play like who learn Yakuza, but please play something else other than Yakuza 0.
I hate it when people
God,
just
like,
get the I hate it when people get the Yakuza 2 or like Kiwami 2 and then stop and they never go past that. Like,
oh yeah.
guys aren't even getting to fucking Akiyama. He's like.
Well, I'm sorry, but Kiwami 2 has been very hard to get through.
Please play something else other than Persona 5.
Yakuza Dead Souls
3 Reload is right there, and it's really good.
But Young Ya's in that too.
And he does a good job in that one.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Like, legitimately.
Yeah, he's
He was
like
fine as Poochie as well.
yeah, I would agree. It's just his Kiryu isn't good. Like that's the only that is my only gripe with him as a voice actor. Like
It's also just like really hard because like the current voice actor in JP the voice actor for Kiryu in JP is just so fucking legendary with like his delivery of Kiryu. It's kind of hard to measure up to that.
Yeah, and I will say like Daryl, the first guy who did the dub of Kiryu, like yeah, his voice wasn't good either, but I think it's better than fucking Young, yeah, like just for Kiryu.
Yeah.
It's like I always said that like the whole thing with Young Ya is that it didn't matter who they picked because the original guy, I don't think he's terrible, but like you can't compare to the Japanese version of him because of how iconic that his voice sounds. And then even then, the original Yakuza game, the script was not the best.
Yeah.
So we've never really heard him outside of that one part in 7. Him actually probably be given good voice direction.
Yeah, I think Robbie DeMond would have done a good job because like it's just he did good in Fifth of the North Star Lost Paradise. Have you played that one or no?
I haven't played it.
Because it's
But
literally it's literally just a Yakuza brawler with a fucking Fifth of the North Star.
I've just seen the mix meme from it.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of like an English dub actor, like someone who can do like a really deep voice but sound really good too. Because like honestly, Matt Mercer's the only one coming to my mind at the moment, but he's the current voice of Majima.
He does a good job.
Yeah.
Like yeah, you can't beat Mark Hamill, but like there's no way in hell they're gonna get Mark Hamill again for that role.
I think Mark Hamill's Joker is just at his best when he had fucking Kevin Conroy as his Batman. Like it's still, I think like each Joker is just respectively good with their own versions of Batman. It's like fucking who was it that voiced Joker in the Batman?
Robert Pattinson.
No.
Oh,
Well, no, no.
are
There's
you
the
talking about the
right?
cartoon? I think it was John DiMaggio.
Yeah, I think it
Oh,
was Bender.
you're talking about the
I
cartoon.
think it was John DiMaggio.
Hey, it's me, Bender.
Yeah, because that was
thought-
the one that had Tom Kenny as the Penguin.
Yeah.
No, it was Kevin Michael Richardson. That's who it was. Who voiced Goro in the fucking Mortal Kombat movie, and was Gantu in Lilo and Stitch.
I'd have to hear him as it, but okay. So one name that does pop up in my head, at least, Alejandro Saab. He voiced what's the boxer guys from Persona 3 Reload? Can't remember his name.
Akiko.
Yeah, he voiced him in that. I know him mostly as Oswald from Octopath 2. But he can hit that kind of like really good deep voice and sound threatening doing it. But I don't know how he
has a
would be
really
like
good range.
older, kind of voiced.
Every time I
He
think
has
of
a
Mark
really good
Hamill, I think of that Simpsons clip where like Mayor Quimby is like, "Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Hamill," and he just casually just beating the shit out of fucking like cardboard. And he's like, "I came here to talk to you about insurance."
Yeah, Sayu's an interesting one because like I knew him from like his Dragon Ball covers and some of his other like song covers before.
Isn't he Chilean?
And then it's like, yeah, it's like like then he's a
Gross.
VTuber. And I look, it's like, oh, here's like all the roles you've done, and just like, oh, there's Akihiko, the fucking professor from Sun and Moon.
Like, say
Or,
what you want about the replacement cast for Reload. Reload had a really good dub. Like, Reload had a
Oh,
very good
Oh,
dub.
yeah, it
I
was great.
think they personally outshined the original cast. Like, not saying the original cast was bad, but like this new one, just the direction, the emotion you really feel behind some of the scenes, like they fucking nailed it. And that's why like I think I don't know if I mentioned in here, but like when the inevitable Persona 4 remake happens, I'm really curious how that English dub is going to compare, because I think P4's original English dub, Risei notwithstanding, not saying she was bad, I just prefer Ashley Birch. Um, how that's going to compare, because I'm so used to that cast as how they sound.
Yeah.
I'm. This actually kind
They
of
should
makes
just get the
me
person.
a
They
little
should just
more-
get Hayam Daisy to do it.
I'm
I know
actually
they
That
don't do
person
shit.
doesn't exist.
a little
Right.
bit more now with
I'm so.
episode 8, 'cause
I just got a Yukiko figure recently. Like, it arrived, and the first thing that came to my head was like, Yukiko's missing. Yukiko's missing. Yukiko's missing. Oh, hi, Yukiko.
Yeah.
it actually I'm kind of disappointed now because I was looking up who the voice actor for Kiryu was in the first game, which was Daryl Kuro.
Yeah. Korea or something like that.
And
Yeah.
he was voicing Kiryu up until fucking like up until the most recent game. Like he played him in like a dragon as well.
Well, he only voiced
he only,
him in the
he only
first
voiced him in
game,
the
and-
first one, and then and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he's only in the he's in 7 for like 30 minutes.
Not even 30
So-
minutes. He
But
did.
it's still like they still had him reprise his role and still had a relationship with him.
Yeah, like no, like I was happy when he came back to do the role, and like I always thought of it because Kiryu felt like it just like, yeah, this is for like the people who've been playing since the first Yakuza.
Yeah, that's how I always took it. Like him being recasted never really, and that's not even me just saying like since I've always heard the Japanese dub. It's just like if they wanted to continue with, I guess, a role, because like pretty much everyone from the original Yakuza game who is still alive by the time 7 happens, like got replaced more or less. So like
It's where they
if they wanted-
where they kept Goofy
Okay.
though.
That's fair.
Like the
Well,
voice of Goofy came back for that.
I do like Bill Farmer as Date.
It's great.
I actually found out in the Japanese dub for Wolverine versus Deadpool, Wolverine is played by Date.
Oh, that's funny.
So that scene when he's cussing him out in the car, I saw that last night. That shit was funny as fuck.
Oh, Ruben Langdon, what a very interesting person.
Actually, I got someone who I think could do a good Kiryu, probably. I'd have to like see how they could play with it. Fuck, I had his name. Liam.
Liam O'Brien.
Yes.
I could see that. He does really good Johnny from Guilty Gear.
Because
He was also the original.
He can hit those growls.
He was also the original Akihiko.
Yeah. I know him mostly as Grimoire Vice from Nier and Gaara from Naruto.
Oh yeah, Devil May Cry fans also have it bad. Never mind, the last game came out like during the PS4 era.
Who the fuck voiced the patriarch of the Dojima family? Because his voice changed as well.
Kazuma?
And
Or Daigo.
Daigo.
Oh,
'cause it
Roger
changed
Craig
from-
Smith.
but
Sonic.
it changed from. It changed because his voice is drastically different from Gaiden. Tim Freilander is the guy who took over.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he got replaced.
Yeah, because I was just listening to a comparison of those two scenes, and the voice changed for him like pretty dramatically.
That sucks to hear, Triforce. I did hear about that.
Oh, what happened?
Bury the Light apparently getting replaced by an AI cover, which I do follow. Victor Borba is the name of the singer for that song. I do highly recommend checking out their covers for Periphery. That shit goes hard as fuck.
Wait, is it an AI cover? I thought it was just a different version.
Or is it a AI cover art, or is the song still the same?
No, I know the song was
No,
different.
the song
but...
is different.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, that was a hard puzzle. I need to find the puzzle that had fucking Ame being compared to DSP.
That one.
Oh, the
that
ball pusher.
I know which one you're talking about, but I don't remember where it's at.
Yeah, I just I'm like, oh right, I remember when this game came out. It was like just immediately like Amelia fucking like getting it first try, and then just the other fucking one. I was like, I don't know, what do they want me to do?
I said last session, but I think my favorite clip from that entire shit posting saga was him getting hit by lightning. Because he like
May God strike me down. Well,
I remember seeing a clip too at the end of that. He's like, for anyone who laughed at me, fuck you. He said it was such vitriol. God.
let's see, how many of these have I unlocked already? I kind of already forgot. All right. Okay. Where is the third one? Oh, I didn't even like go to it. I just kind of just ignored it. Holy shit. One day I'll actually. I need to sit down and actually play through DMC5. But I would need to like. I would actually want to make my video of it because I left off at DMC4. Well, no, I left off at DMC. Devil May Cry.
I did play about half of it. It was good. It's just really hard for me to get into like hack and slashes, character action, whatever the fuck it's called nowadays.
It was kind of a weird thing because I recently just replayed the first 3 DMC games.
Mm-hmm.
I actually kind of like playing 2 more than 1.
I have a lot of issues with 2. Like I forgot her name being one of them. Like her story is ass.
Alicia?
Yeah.
Yeah. The story is ass. It makes no fucking sense. And then I don't recall it ever getting fucking called back on in 5 or 4.
She's in the book of 5, if I recall.
There's novelization of 5.
Yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. I might look into that.
I mean, there's also the manga for DMC. That thing explains the whole Tony Redgrave thing.
Look, we just need a DMC manga, but it's in the style of like the fucking Elden Ring manga, where it's mostly just being a gag manga with having some slight serious parts.
Oh yeah, I meant to text you earlier, Fonz, because I know I've talked to you about it. But that Twilight Princess manga apparently is on sale right now.
I've seen them at Barnes and Nobles, like the whole complete sets.
Hmm
I've been thinking of getting
I have
them.
the I have the individual volumes,
Yeah.
but
Fuck. This... I know what week is. Fucking Cherry's gonna end this week. Ugh. I need more romance mangas in my life.
you
Yes,
know
I
what I'm gonna
know, I
say.
know, I know.
I'm not even trying to gaslight
did
it.
that end or is that like ongoing?
It is on go. Well, you're gonna have to more read the novel for more content. The manga apparently is still going, but the anime did at least end pretty strong in season 2. We got a new visual teaser like yesterday.
Look, man, I
But
like reading manga. I don't like I don't like reading like light novels. Damn it! I need the funny photos.
I mean, you get those in light novels. Granted, you gotta read like 30 pages, but still, you get them.
Look, I already sat through all the Haruhi fucking light novels. I don't need to sit through anything else in my life. I'm good.
And all like, I've actually kind of like, I still do collect like a few volumes of manga, mainly like Frieren, Grand Blue, and uh, whatever else is current that I'm interested in. But light novels, like, I collect more of those, and I probably have more of those than I do actual manga.
I think my favorite, like, uh, joke with any light novel is the Bleach ones, because one of them is abbreviated at for Camphor World, just CFOY, or I forget what exactly it was, but the joke within the community is that it actually stands for "Can't fuck your own wife." CFYOW, that's what it was.
Uh, Honestly, between like Overlord and Isla, those are probably tied as my two favorite light novels that I keep up with.
I'll probably go for another like hour and a half.
Also, this is my favorite character in this game.
I remember when I first played this, I got the first cutscene I got like this was the one with Ganon just wiping everyone out. And I was like, cool. I was like, that's the second to last one. I was like, great. I wish like they would just go in order whatever you grab, you know? I think that would have
It
been the
does
best way to do it.
it does make me laugh. Like, people will quote the whole like Ganon stupid, smile face thing.
Mm-hmm.
But in that same cutscene, their grand plan was just to throw a fucking dagger.
Yeah.
That's it. Use a dagger and use rewind. I'm pretty sure he could see that.
Also, I'm into dragons, but you know what? These are just saying.
Fun fact: she's voiced by Makoto from Persona 5.
Before the end of the year happened, I hopped on Twitter for a hot second and I saw people like posting their most popular photos of the year of like their art. And the one that I saw was the one fucking Say Nijiba talking about, like, I don't give a shit. You don't need to tell me how many times you cream pieted my sister in your story. And then the follow up one was just Takemi getting arrested, or the Kawakami getting arrested after that. It's like you told Nijiba's sister.
That's kind of great.
I saw that and I was like, that's pretty funny. Persona 5 is weird because it got really popular, and I don't know if I should feel happy about that because like the quality of like Reload was really good, and I don't know if I should thank like Persona 5 for that.
I mean, that is the reason, because they copied the formula for it. Like, I enjoy Reload a lot. It is definitely what got my re-interest in the series fired back up, but then that ended up making Persona 5 Royal my favorite in the series, so I'm still part of the problem.
Like, I'm not saying Persona 5 is bad. Like, it's a really good game. I'd be lying if I say
Yeah.
it's a bad one. Like, I enjoyed it. I just like 4 better.
It's harder for me to go back to 4 because the battle system in Reload and 5 are just so
Way
good.
better, yeah.
It's just so snap. That's why it's like I want that P4 remake to happen, just so we can get that kind of battle system. And to give it credit, that's kind of one of the things I was a little bit bummed out about with Metaphor. Its battle system is that the job system, yeah, that part's I think is kind of like luster in its own right, but like the battle system is more about the press attack system from SMT, but I'm not really played SMT. It's not really been my thing.
As
But
Draggy
even
twitches
with
in his head or something like that.
it's like even with getting that working, it's just that
Shut up.
I don't know. I just couldn't get into the combat for Metaphor because of it.
SMT is not for everyone, Fonzie, but I will only give Atlas shit because they do not do as much with it as they could. But they gave us fucking Vengeance in the last year, and I'm still pretty happy with that.
It was actually 5 I did try.
Probably 4.
Soul Hackers is
4
really good.
So goddamn good. Yeah, Soul Hackers is also really fucking good. Soul Hackers is amazing. Fucking the original, both versions, both the DS version and the 3DS version, but a lot of people prefer the original DS version of the fucking dungeon crawler one.
This one I think I remember.
Dungeon crawler run.
Oh no.
That was the last one.
I found the AI thing.
Oh no.
But
All right, how bad is it? Well, would that trigger?
Pretty bad.
Would that trigger the audio because of it's on Spotify, right?
probably.
Well, I mean, it's DMC5 though. That would mean that you'd get triggered for just playing the fucking game.
Yeah, true.
So, of like the social simulator Persona games, 4 is probably my favorite.
Strange Journey Redux was really good too.
Strange Journey, that's what it was. Yeah, Strange Journey Redux is really good. A lot of people still prefer the original DS version because some of the stuff that they added in with Redux kind of took away from the original game's endings, particularly like the new original endings, or the new endings added on top of the original Law, Neutral, and Chaos endings.
Yeah. Hello, Matt Mercer.
But if we're to include all of Persona, the duology, like gameplay wise, the duology of two and,
yeah,
is probably my favorite. Thematically wise and like story wise, probably 1. Like thematically, they haven't hit quite the same for Persona with me, and this may be due in part to the changes they've made with Persona because of the rather lack of reading literacy that comes with the new player base that's been playing it.
Ugh.
It's like,
Hey, new Persona game came out. 4 more years of Naoto Kanji fucking discourse on the internet.
It's not even that. Like, one of my biggest fucking gripes is people being pissed off over over Yukiko's route.
Oh, how she doesn't want to like take care of
how they
her
only look
thing.
how they only focus on that.
Yeah.
They don't look at how her mental state was in at that point, how it was making a rash decision, how it is the darkest part of her, the darkest facet of her different personas.
Yeah.
And how she gets herself out of that and then makes the decision herself if she wants to or not.
But no, she's funny fire girl, dude. Ha ha ha. She's great.
Yeah, Fonz, did you want me to play that for you?
Yeah, go for it. Let me
Oh,
cringe.
here you go.
Biden Black.
I hate it already.
What the fuck?
Dog, get out of the kitchen. You are not fucking cooking at all.
Holy
bad.
shit, dude.
Like, it's really fucking
Oh
bad.
my god, dude. That sounds like a bad kid cover. Like a kid. That sounds like a Kids Bop cover. Holy shit.
Yeah, the type that's like, I have a like USB $2 Microsoft.
This is my Rock
microphone
Band
from
mic.
Etsy.
Yeah, this is
Yeah. I have no editing software, so it's going up as no edits. Just
I have
file.
heard people with like cassette tapes sound better than that.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Christ. So what happened? Is it like a copyright dispute or something? Is like
I don't
Even he's confused.
know.
Yeah, like Casey Wright is confused about it because he had no idea what happened, as far as I'm aware.
Is
Apparently, the only thing they told him was that legal told us to, in regards to pulling and changing Bury the Light.
Huh.
Everyone, I'm aware that both the original Devil Trigger and Bray the Light uploads have been pulled on Spotify and probably other DSPs too. I don't own any rights to distribution for this music, or this never would have happened. Capcom's music label made this decision, and the only reasoning I've gotten has been because legal told us to. I've been fighting and trying to figure out why they deleted them. They're two best performing songs of all time.
it's like, cause gotta give Casey Edwards a lot of credit to make those, and then like I have some soft spot for Subhuman.
Yeah. So it's just, yeah, even they're just really fucking confused by this.
I mean, yeah, that's just fucking weird.
It is very weird.
I mean, the whole thing of it being an AI cover to me is,
I find it distasteful.
yeah. Anytime someone says like, "Oh, I like this cover that someone made with AI," I'm like, "Well, I already don't want to listen to it because of those two things."
I am
Like the weirdest part is that of having like the whole because legal told us to aspect of it.
it feels like such like a nothing
like
burger.
assumes like a rights thing of like not
Yeah.
wanting to pay them, but they're still credited in the song. So you'd still have to pay them since you credited them.
I don't know. The whole thing about music rights is always fucking weird because then you have the issue with the Crush 40 thing. Like, not go into too much detail on that one because it's just like what, like, Sega used it in a lot of different games, just didn't pay the guy. It's like, it's weird.
Because they don't own the song.
We
Yeah.
don't tell you.
Yeah. But you know, that's when Sega was still relatively young as far as like licensing music from people.
Well, I mean, they used it in as far up to like, obviously Sonic Shadow Generations, but they added it to like, I'm pretty sure
It's been
Living
like
Lawrence in
12
the music.
games.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure it's in the music player for fucking Frontiers. Like, by even that point, it's like, all right, you guys have no excuse. Aside from,
like,
oh, we've been
at the
getting away
time,
with it. So.
the excuse can just be that, burgeoning company as far as getting into the licensed music stuff, not knowing what they're doing, especially with having to interact with people outside of Japan.
Yeah.
But now it's like, what's your excuse for still not bothering with at least reaching out? You pretty much just went, well, as long as they don't say anything, then I guess we won't say anything either.
So Sega, so I was digging into this recently with Sega and copyright. What the fuck was this one?
Which, I mean, I guess Sega's always been like that, considering how they are with the modding community and like fan game community, where it's like,
but
well, we'll pretend like we never saw what you did, and you pretend like you didn't make this.
But it's really weird, especially with Sega and games that they have that use either licensed music or stuff that they had to license out themselves. So like, let's say like around the same era, especially Dreamcast, you had Crazy Taxi, their own IP, their own game like that, right? That whole soundtrack is just Offspring and Bad Religion. So they can't use that music with re-releases. Enough, except for the mobile port, which does have those songs. But then you have songs that you would think they would own, but I guess might not.
Yeah,
it's weird.
I mean, I think all the Sons of Angels tracks still belong to Crush 40.
But then, like, it would probably just have to be written down how the contract for that would be, right?
Yeah. Or like usage contract and shit.
Yeah.
Peruge's English VA. I mean, there's not much to say. It's the whole Ada Wong sort of scenario of like, yeah, the VA is gonna be hit and miss.
The fuck?
What the fuck was
Rouge's
that?
theme in Sonic X.
Yeah, I was like,
oh,
okay.
It's like, what the fuck was that?
I thought I had some ad play because I was like, what?
No, that plays every single time she shows up on screen.
Oh, that's fine.
No, but
I have access to many Discords and many soundboards.
I mean, Karen Strassman, that's the name of the actress. I don't know if she still voices Rouge or not, but I just know she was like she promoted something with NFTs, but outside of that, I think I might follow her on Twitter still, but that's just because I forgot to unfollow or something like
I think out
that.
of the biggest,
Or is it-
I think out of all like the game voice actors that fell off really hard is funny enough the Bayonetta one. Just how
Yeah.
badly she fucked it. Like she just like
Yeah.
Absolutely destroyed any amount of goodwill that she had.
after everything that happened, she did the impossible. She made me feel bad for Hideki Kamiya.
Right.
And that's fucking hard to do, knowing how like much of a like stern asshole he can be.
Mm-hmm.
But that's impressive when you make Kamiya look sympathetic as hell. Of a guy who's like, we literally did everything by the book. I don't know what you're talking about. And then yeah, it turns out
Yeah.
she was getting a very generous royalty from what I remember reading.
A rather generous deal for like 2 lines of dialogue.
Yeah, for a cameo originally, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Getting a cameo with like 2-3 lines of dialogue, and she's getting paid roughly the same amount as like fucking Rivali's voice actor for the entire fucking game.
yeah. Oh my god, I felt bad because he wanted like to bat with her, and then just immediately everything comes out, and then everyone who defended her just seems like a fucking idiot.
And they threw Jennifer Hill under the bus so hard, which
Yeah.
is not needed.
No.
Because I remember seeing still remnants of that a little bit when Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart came out, because she plays Rivet,
Mm-hmm.
and she does an amazing job as Rivet, and people like wanted to give her still shit about that. It's like it wasn't her fault, because at the end of the day,
She was doing her job. She was hired to
Yeah.
voice Bayonetta after the original voice actor said no.
yeah, and
Mhm.
that's kind of the thing, is that like regardless of how we feel about, and this is me just more looking at it from like a how businesses do things, regardless if we agree with it or not, is that if a voice actor steps away, like there's some stuff going on with David Wald and Crunchyroll. He was the voice of Gajiel since Fairy Tale 100 Years Quest is airing or something like that. He got Crunchyroll fucked him over pretty bad. To where he's stepping away from the role completely, and there's even other actors that are doing it. But if Gajiel shows up, because I haven't read the manga, they're gonna get someone to replace him for that.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, that's just gonna be how the studios go. Doesn't mean I agree with it or anything, but that is gonna be what it's gonna be. They're not gonna just write him out of the show because of what's going on with the English dub.
Yeah.
Yeah, they also need to. Voice actors just need to understand. Just because you've been voicing in a role for a long time,
Doesn't mean you
or
own the
have been
character.
like the main voice of the role, doesn't mean that you own the character, and it doesn't mean that you're entitled to the role.
Yeah.
Yeah, which really you
And
don't. Luckily, we don't really come across that too often.
not too often, but whenever you do, it's a fairly high fucking profile person.
Sean
Oh,
Schemmel. What?
No,
Not
you-
just
you-
Sean, but like David Hayter.
Yeah, like God
He got very
pissy
with
with
MGS5.
yeah. It's funny, he recently played it too, and he's like, yeah, the game's pretty fire. I was like, yeah.
Yeah, like
I get it. But I understand the direction. But then again, also, if I recall, Kojima burned a lot of bridges, so I'm not surprised.
Kojima just seems like the kind of guy to burn bridges.
Yeah.
After all, he worked for Konami, so you kind of have to have that in the workplace culture.
Like God, like, look, I'll say this, and this is the Metal Gear fan in me, like from the death. I love David Hayter. I love his voice. God. Anything after MGS4, I did. Everything was hit or miss. Anytime he did a
Yeah.
Snake voice after MGS4, it was. Ugh.
Yeah,
It's kind of how I feel about Stephanie. She voices Goku in Daima. She's gonna be. She
Oh,
was the original-
Stephanie Natalie.
Yeah, I met her
Nadali.
last
Yeah.
year. Yeah, super nice woman. She cannot do the screams anymore. I like you hear her try to do like I won't stand by anymore, or like when Gohan goes like crazy, right?
Yeah.
It's like she can't do the voice anymore. It just doesn't sound as good as it used to.
It's been what, almost 20 years since he last did a voice for Goku, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't think she was the one that did the voice for GT Goku in Fighters.
No, I think she was. I think she
No,
was.
she in Fighters she did not do any voices.
Oh, in Fighters. I thought you
She
meant like
was
GT.
GT Go like GT Kid Goku.
Yeah.
She was GT Goku. She was Kid Goku until Kai,
Okay.
which then they got
And
the
then-
voice of Luffy to do
Yeah,
every.
which she's fine as Gohan, but I do not like her Kid Goku.
But like going back to the David Hayter thing, like yeah, no, I love David Hayter, and I think his voice peaked in MGS3. He just can't do young Snake anymore. Like it's like that bad.
Mhm.
It's always
Yeah,
gruffy.
pretty
It's like
much.
it's always like it always sounds like MGS4 Snake or Peace Walker like Big Boss.
Like he's trying to do that because he knows that like that's what people like.
Yeah.
Because those are the games that people like quite a bit is the big boss games. But then it's like, yeah, people like those, but people also really like Snake's games too. So you gotta do the Snake voice, and he just doesn't.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's a
No, yeah,
lack
I
of the
agree.
ability to do so.
Like I
or
was
if
like
it's
in the
just
minority
him
where I
choosing
was
not to.
like, yeah, like Delta is better just using as a like using the original PS2 voices. Because if you play the HD collection specifically on 360 or the Master Collection, there are some redubs. Oh boy, there are some redubs that they're not
Campbell phoning it in.
Campbell phoning it in. MGS3 where they had to redo some of the action button things. Like you have to press the action button instead of just pressing the triangle buttons. Yeah, it's
Didn't they just cut it out completely?
no. So they're still in. They just show a different glyph. Is probably the best way to describe it.
Then I'm thinking it's,
Yeah,
I'm
Major Zero
swear
explained to 3DS touchscreens like up there too.
There's a thing I remember where, like, in order to do like tutorial or something like that, it was like a re-release for an English dub. They just didn't even bother dubbing it. They just released it, and then you had the text on screen.
Oh, I know.
MGS2 had where one part they just straight up didn't bother with having any dialogue whatsoever.
Yeah,
Like there's dialogue at the start, it cuts off, and then it's just the
text.
on-screen instructions.
Really,
Yeah, I
haven't got
think
any
that's
fucking
what I'm
Mighty
thinking
Bananas.
of.
Like I do recall MGS2 having that issue, but that issue was as early back as the HD collection
Yeah,
on a
well,
360. Mhm.
It's always interesting, like, because I know you ripped on me, Jason. With like, do I really need that many copies of MGS2? Which I am working on something with all those copies because I'm insane and I need to find a reason for them, and not just sit there. But like, I am going through I am sitting through all of MGS2, like each version, just seeing what differences like truly are there, and I've learned a lot. And it's weird to say that the Xbox 360 version is better than the Switch. Like the original Xbox version is better than the Switch version. Frame rate wise, sometimes.
All the versions are better than the Switch version.
Okay, it just dawned on me. It was Triforce said it. It was Super Mario All Star the 3D collection. That's what I was thinking of. It was the floodlines that they when they like removed it.
Push the button.
Where they just removed the fucking
Like
button
push the
altogether.
R button.
Which, Nintendo, you wouldn't have this issue if you didn't try to rename the fucking buttons for the Switch. For no reason. Like, things were perfectly fine how they were.
Wait, that can't be right.
I guess that's one way of doing it.
Oh wait, what was the way I was supposed to do it?
I just had it, like, I grabbed, a closer part of it and then linked that, and then I just, like, wormholed up.
I think how
yeah, that works
Fonzie
too.
did it. That's how I usually do it.
Yeah,
This
like
one,
if you give me the ability to like just reverse items, 9 times out of 10, I will just reverse the items.
Yeah. But I mean, that's one thing I love about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with their puzzles is that you can more or less tackle them any way you want.
Yeah.
There's not really a correct way of going about it.
yeah, like there's dev and fucking hate that. Uh, there's a thing where a friend of mine got really drunk playing this game and just said, "I'm not doing it dev intended," and I'll just laugh whenever I have to say that. And there is always a dev intended way in this game. Most of the time, I like to think it's pretty well communicated, like what they want you to do. Other times, it's gonna be like kind of a, "Oh, I'm just really overthinking this" sort of thing. Because there's also whatchamacallit, I think the worst one in this game, it's in the Spirit Temple. It's this part where you have to take one of the arms or legs, and there's like this giant um, rail system that you can make it go through, and there's like a part that it gets stuck on a bit, so you have to be able to get it to go through that and continue going up the rail. Or you can just put it next to the fucking edge and then hold it there for a few seconds, climb up, use rewind, and get it that way. Because I just do not understand how they want you to do it.
I hope we
Pretty
get.
sure
I
there's
hope
a-
we get Delta this year, so I can just give you the money. Naka.
Oh, I finally got that shit sorted to where so like I've complained about this before, but I've got it fixed now to where it doesn't do it, thank God. Uh the Delta for what I helped Fonzie pre-order it. Uh and Target just loves to just continue, like it would take money out of my account to just see if I had enough to cover it, which I always did, but it would really suck when it's taken out like $219 like every 2 weeks,
Yeah.
and then that's just money I can't even use. So I've finally like put it on a different card, and it's like thank God that's got that fixed, because so now if like my bill comes in saying I owe $200, I'm like, oh, okay, I know I'm good.
Yeah.
I know what it is.
Well, the moment like we get a date, I'm sending you the money.
Yeah, I mean, I've got everything figured out and everything. It's
Yeah.
just gonna come here and then I'll ship it to you. So,
It's funny because I was talking with Zex yesterday about like the games we're gonna like our games of the year and all that stuff, like what games we played, and I'm like, wow, yeah, like like the PS5 is like useful, but like I did not use it as much as you would think. Uh, I would. Like the only
I mean,
big game that I played was Rebirth.
I've said that my whole thing was just that I got into trophy hunting.
Yeah.
And that could have been on any platform. I was gonna do that. I did that. I was gonna do it originally with Steam, but then like I just really like the way the trophy sounds.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. That's why I did it. Um, but like in no particular order, Yakuza 8, Rebirth wins it overall. Astrobot and uh yeah, that's about it.
Like I was gonna get Game of the Year winner Astrobot, but I was gonna wait till it goes on sale for like under 20. It's mostly because like if I'm buying a platformer, I'm never buying a platformer full price.
Yeah, but what about Balatro, baby?
I have yet to play Balatro, and I am kind of scared to play Balatro. I don't need any
Because
more
you're
card.
worried
I
you
don't
might
need any
get
more
addicted
card
to it,
games.
or-
Yeah, literally, yeah, that. I don't need any more card games in my life. I don't want to deal with that Gleeok there.
I mean, you got to get like pretty close to him for him to actually come up to where you were prom. If you go to that shrine right there, he's not going to bother you. Unless you got closer to like that rocky alcove right there,
Yeah.
whatever, that's when he'd be a bit more threatening.
The problem with Delta that already scared me, like it's Unreal Engine 5, which, from what we've seen, Unreal 5 is a fucking pain in the ass unless you have a super high-end PC.
But it is unfortunately getting late, so I'm gonna head out from here, you guys.
Yeah, no worries. I'm probably just gonna be
Happy
playing for
New
about an hour long. Like after this shit.
Have a good night.
Have a good night, Naka.
Have
Good
Happy New
night.
Year too.
Oh, God, I love having a new computer. I just hate anything that have to do with Unreal Engine.
Hmm.
Like, I love Marvel Rivals, but fuck me when Doctor Strange just pops up another fucking, like, portal.
Yeah. Oh, you know, it's kind of a funny thing I found out recently, Fonzie.
What's up?
In in high level competitive play, the two most commonly picked characters is Hulk and Iron Man. Because their team up is that fucking broken, and Hulk is one of the most consistent bands.
Like, I like Marvel Rivals. My biggest issue is, like, some parties need, like, proper composition like that. But it sucks ass when I just want to fucking play, like Squirrel Girl. And I need to be partnered with Spider-Man to get a sticky one. It's like, but the issue is that playing Spider-Man sucks.
Hopefully that gets addressed within the next season, because based on how they presented so far, is that the team ups are going to change each season.
Hmm.
Because they specified these as like season 1 team ups.
Yeah.
So hopefully with the next season we get something more. We get some interesting ones, and we'll also have at least a couple new characters by the time that starts going through. At the very least, we'll have one with I believe we'll be getting 2099 Doom. I hope we do.
I saw you. There we go. I should probably switch to that and this to. Alright, cool. The boomerang's good. I can't see shit.
We ain't found shit.
That way you go. I don't know. Marvel Rivals is fun. It has been scratching that competitive gameplay itch, but it's just the Overwatch problem where it's just like you have to pray that your team is like competent enough to like do stuff.
Yeah.
Like I just enjoy playing with friends because like I don't have to worry about that because we just shoot the shit, so we don't like get salty about like oh, other team is better than us. We see that and then we just do our best and then do our best next time. But when it comes to like playing with randos, like I don't know, just I'm not I'm not happy with that.
I don't know about you. I still mold like fucking hell.
No?
I still mold like hell. That is just a state of being.
No, like it's why I stopped playing Overwatch. Like I became a very like I almost broke up like friendships with one of my closest friends with that like game. So I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not. I promised myself that I'm never gonna like be like that. So, if it comes to competitive stuff, I usually just step away like that.
What's the thing I think I'll do now is just like occasionally, if they do something like at the online registrations for Evo, like they did, like I'll do that maybe.
Oh, like I still do competitive stuff. Like I still play fighting games competitively. It's just I'm talking about like like team things where it feels like
Where you have to be cooperative.
Yeah.
Competitive.
because sometimes you can feel what the weakest link is in a team sometimes, and then sometimes it's you like yourself. You
And
know.
that doesn't feel good.
Yeah. At least with a fighting game is like if I lose, that usually means I could do better.
Yeah. So what you're saying is you don't want to do a co-op speedrun with me, Fonzie. I see how it is.
With what?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, speedrun of what? It's like
I don't fucking know. Rock, paper, scissors. Let's go. Shit, how do we play this game again?
you were the weakest link. Goodbye and such. Yeah. Is that good enough? Darn.
Also, I may have made a mistake buying fucking Path of Exile 2. Because I've been needing an actual good, like, Diablo-like game, and this might cause problems for me.
Oh, it's gonna be like, that's some bullshit.
That's some bullshit. Oh god, bro, he's hacking.
I don't know, like, I enjoyed playing Marvel Rivals. I just play with friends.
Yeah, it's a big ask for me to try and play that game solo.
Like, I was doing the Jeff event.
I have not even done that.
There was a time where, like, I got 5 losses in a row. Just because of the person didn't want to do anything with Jeff. If you catch my drift.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because, like, the whole thing is just, you need Jeff to, it's just Splatoon. Like, that's the whole event. Does this work with this? Oh, yeah, it does. But, like, I was in Jeff Wonderland, like, literally, like, no one, like, was helping out or anything. Everyone's just going for kills. I could have just done this from the beginning.
That sounds about right.
And then, thankfully, that was the last match I needed. Like, I got one match won, and I just needed the one, so I can... And then everything else just, like, get this much damage as Bruce Banner or Venom, so, and that was easy. But I got the Jeff skin. I don't know. Like, Marvel Rivals is fun, like, but I'll always only boot it up with friends. Like Helldivers. I'll never boot up Helldivers by myself.
I bought Helldivers like just after the Game Awards. Booted in, got into a random match, started playing with a couple guys. The mission went fine because it was like on medium difficulty, and then the 2 high-level guys with us like, all right, we're taking you into a new mission, and dropped me into fucking difficulty 10 mission.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's not something
Initiation,
random,
my
dude. That's just
boy.
that is a rite of passage for Helldivers.
Yeah.
Like that's literally what the entire fucking community does.
They died 3 times each. You fuck nerds. I was still getting fucking starting equipment. Didn't even have the super citizen armor.
I mean, I don't play, like, the way we play Helldivers, we always go to the hardest, like, the nearest hardest difficulty.
Yeah, like
One day I'm gonna unlock 10. God damn it.
I've never had an instance where we didn't put
The
newbies
only
on
time
the
you see me
hardest.
play, like, low difficulty is literally just for, like, common sample farming, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but have any of you guys shot one of your friends while they're in the fucking evac?
Yes.
I have
Multiple times.
I have done so many war crimes of that game to my own friends. It's like, you have no idea.
Yesterday I threw a Tesla tower onto the plane area after it landed.
Oh.
Just because Chris was bitching about the Tesla tower.
Yeah.
Yep. I already knew where that was going.
I want to record our adventures of, like, I want to stream our adventures of Helldivers, but I'm like, I play a lot of copyright music just to get into that vibe. Because I love just like, oh, cool, yeah, here's a Vietnam playlist. Just play that while you're doing Helldivers. I should probably get these 2 towers on.
Would NVIDIA Shadowplay capture like what you're playing for music for yourself?
I mean, I just use Steam Capture. It's just easier.
Wow. Have you used that yet on Steam Deck? Because I have not had a chance to try that yet.
I have. It works fine. Compression. I have like 10 gigabytes saved for each one, so I do like an hour of high quality video.
I need to actually. I was just reminded. I need to probably this weekend go and pick up because I still yet to get an SD card for my Steam Deck.
I was thinking of getting a 2 terabyte hard drive for my Steam Deck, just to have 3 terabytes on that thing. But then I ended up just buying a regular SSD for my own thing. On this computer, I think I'm rocking out like 15 terabytes.
I think I'm still just rocking a 1 terabyte internal hard drive.
I am a big data hoard. Like, I like to have everything in one place.
I unfortunately, when I was going through some troubleshooting trying to figure out what was going on with my computer, because it was giving me a bunch of different blue screens for different things.
Mm-hmm.
Some were suggesting potential memory issues, some were suggesting RAM issues, some were suggesting like actual storage issues. So part of what I did, I had to completely do a fresh installation of Windows and delete out everything that was within it, only to find out that the whole issue was just one of my sticks of RAM had just, one of my sticks of RAM had just fucking shit the bed.
Oh, you can't export long clips on, like, how long are we talking about? Like half hour or like 5 minutes? Because like I've exported about like 10-minute clips before and like it's been fine. Ah, okay. Weird.
That's really small.
Like I know I had an issue recently with, because I had the Nvidia app, the new one, the update of the GeForce Experience app.
Yeah.
And like it was giving me issues. Sorry, I was like, can I?
Back to good old GeForce Experience with its 2002 UI.
I went back to it, yeah, because it was like fucking it up. Is there an alternative to like fucking MSI Afterburner yet? Because like I just want to look at my specs. Like,
you technically have like Rivet Tuner and stuff.
With a I know Nvidia has a thing, but it doesn't show everything. It just shows like how much GPU usage you're using. But
I mean, what are you wanting to see?
I want the big numbers. That's what I want to see.
Oh, then you're probably gonna want to use hardware info.
Yeah. But it's just weird how like it's just natively installed on Steam Deck.
Sometimes where on Steam Deck I accidentally turn on the spec numbers, and I never figured out how to actually do that on command.
I love the Steam. I love using it on Steam Deck because you could see like, hey, I'm running this PS5 game at like 20 FPS, and everything's like crying. But like, look at the numbers. look at your battery life go down to like half an hour because you're playing a game like at max settings. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm in the correct tower. Alright. That seems pretty deep there. God, the Side Dawn, like, ghost thing, it's so weird on me, because, like, I never unlocked it in my first playthrough, because I never did any of the dungeons. Oh, I thought Tumbleweed was, like, an actual thing in here. Did we get a price for the new Nvidia GPUs yet, or are they still like unknown?
Unknown.
Darn.
Even though I'm wanting the Intel Arc as just like a video card for like actual video encoding and decoding.
Isn't it like
not really using it as a GPU?
Yeah, like isn't it like quality wise like on par with like a 2060 or something like that?
A 4060.
Oh yeah, okay, so what I have pretty much.
Yeah. So like it's a decent little card. $250 for like the actual Founders Edition, so like one straight from Intel.
Yeah. That's not too bad.
No, not at all. Especially whenever it's punching against like $350, $400 GPUs.
Yeah.
Your only issue that you're running into is the fact that your third-party board partners are selling these Intel Arc GPUs at the 350 price range, completely defeating the purpose of it. Costing less for performing as well.
What was the issue with this one? I don't remember.
Oh, I think you had to bring something up for it, like an energy thing.
No.
So I want to say it's off on maybe the lower right side or some shit. I know somewhere down there. I think you have to haul. Yeah, I think you have to use it to haul something up. Mm. If I remember correctly, I got to the very end, and then the game glitched out, or like the physics did, and I had to restart. Let's see.
Yeah, because I forgot this area. I remember getting all the places. I just forgot how all these are. The only one that I remember, like, is like the snow area.
Yeah, I'll just pull up a tab real quick just to double check.
Fuck. If I had it working, I could probably go for the sword. Because I think this is the one with the sword? Yeah.
No.
No? Darn.
That's the lightning.
Oh, right.
The one with the sword rarely comes down close enough to the ground to see, if I remember correctly.
If I remember, it's like almost exclusively around the floating island.
Yeah.
Also, how the fuck did that? I understand that they make that like a hard mesh, but that should just rip right through that fucking canopy.
Yeah.
Hello, Durgan. Trying for me to take all your precious scales.
Oh, you're right. I can only get
Base of
one.
the elevator, you can't get.
It's fine.
Oh yeah, you have to go to the very bottom of that like elevator system, and you have to find the guy to talk to him, and then you have to use the elevators to bring him all the way up to the tower.
Right. Yeah, let me just get all these scales first. I'll teleport back there later. Because if I recall, these scales sell for like a decent amount of money.
Yes.
They're also like, if I remember, they're also really good against the fucking like their opposing elemental Hydrox.
Yeah. I think that's all of them here. Seems like it. Alright.
Ah, what a nice glyph. I sure hope it doesn't spoil the rest of the story.
It's fine. That's number 5 according to the map that I'm using. Like I actually like after I'm done with this, like I'm not touching Zelda till the end of the year. And I know I've said that before, but like uh no, this playing a lot of Zelda games back to back to back to back to back made me realize that man, maybe maybe I don't like Zelda. Nah, I'm kidding. It's just like, man, going through Breath of the Wild and this right after is a ugh. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Zelda 2 was fine. It's just playing it on actual like native console was like my biggest mistake. I should have just started off with an emulator. But no, I wanted to be authentic.
Yeah, mine didn't raise bitch.
Alright, the tier of this one's like somewhere up here. Oh, can I not do this one? Darn. Oh no, it's right here. I'm just an idiot. Okay, it's not here. God, I wish Nako was back here.
Oh, are you trying to find where the tier is on that one?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember this one. I think it might be near one of the snow areas. It's been a while.
Like I see the map, but it's like it says it's near the top, so I'm like, all right. I think I have food that's like resistant, so. Cool. Right, have you guys been using your trusty Nintendo Switch Online music app?
I keep forgetting it exists.
I think they finally added Mario 64 music in there.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, there. You just walked past it.
Oh, did I? Sorry, I was looking.
Yeah.
I was looking at Discord for like 5 seconds. It's like great. I will let this cutscene play, and I'm just gonna get something real quick. Hello, Matt Mercer.
Oh no, he's hot.
I will accept your vow of fealty to the kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years. Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth, well, it is truly reassuring. It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive.
It's just so weird hearing Ganon like actually with a dub,
Noble Zonai
you know?
Yeah.
this world with their presence.
Because like I know he speaks in Ocarina of Time, but it's just because that game had no voice acting, so it's just weird hearing Ganon speak English without just like laughs and grunts and shit.
Yeah, actually having a speaking role.
Yeah. And I think Matt Mercer does a fucking amazing job in this game with that.
Yeah. I'd love to see them go back and actually dub some of the dialogue from the other Zelda games.
Yeah.
You get the fucking, when you first rush Ganon in Wind Waker.
Yeah.
Before Bolo sets the tower on fire.
I believe that man's heart holds many dark ambitions. Just his name.
I would love to hear him like do voice lines from his speech in Ocarina of Time
Yeah, that'd be a good
when
one.
he's playing the organ.
Yeah. The speech in Ocarina of Time, the speech,
Right before he gets sent to the fucking Twilight Realm in Twilight Princess.
Yeah. The one right at, or where he fucking snaps after the king touches the Triforce in
Yeah.
Wind Waker. I mean, the fucking demon spirit might as well just be Ganon in Spirit Tracks.
All right. So we have 3 places to go. I'll let chat decide. What's the next dungeon? I'll let you guys pick. Because after I unlock this tower, we're gonna start going to the next area, so I can start working that dungeon progress. Wind.
Gorons, but it's just the fucking Dubis video where they're all, in, rehab.
Bro, I saw the new Dubas video, and I fucking loved it because I'm a fucking wrestling fan.
And I looked at the comments, and people were definitely pointing out that he was, like, watching some of the documentaries and stuff for it.
So, the whole thing about, like, The Undertaker and cucumbers, like, that was from a podcast. Where he talks about, Paul Bear just making, like, jokes with him. About, like, him putting a pickle, like, in his drink and shit like that. He does a really good Paul Bear. Like, holy shit.
That's what, like, half the comments were saying.
Yeah. Because that's how Paul Bear talked in, like, in WWF. Like, it's funny. Oh, Undertaker. Yeah. I'll go with Harpy. We'll do the wind one next.
Was it as... what the fuck was the fucking... Hold on, I'm gonna be kind of dumb here in a second. Where is it?
It's because the fucking the bird kid, right? I hear he's good. I just understood that fucking reference. I'm a fucking idiot. Like, what would Harp be like the win one? Like the win-win. Oh yeah, bird. Is it this thing? Is
Just don't want to distract you from the fact that on this date in 1998, The Undertaker threw Mankind off Hell in a Cell and plummeted 16 feet through an announcer's table.
so funny enough? Like that was scripted, but him falling off the like through the Hell in the Cell was not.
Oh, when he goes through the panel itself?
Mm-hmm.
See, now that I'm not surprised that was not scripted. Because, god damn, that looked like that fucking hurt.
So I still watch wrestling. Like I keep up with it as much as I can, but I don't watch every single pay-per-view. The last Hell in the Cell with CM Punk and Drew McIntyre was really fucking good. And they didn't even go out of the cage, like, and it was really good. But then again, I'm just a simple CM Punk fan. But it is funny, like how the Undertaker Hell in the Cell match with Mankind, just pretty much just like all right, this is how every video game is gonna be. Every Hell in the Cell match is gonna be like that in a video game.
It did make it pretty cool.
And then Shane jumped off the Hell in the Cell, and then you could tell Michael Cole was just reading up the script, and it just ruined the whole moment. For the love of mankind, that man is broken, or some shit, whatever that one was.
Where's my earbud case? I love having wireless earbuds for my computer now, but
Oh, it's this guy.
there's just something still about fucking. I don't know what it is. It's just like, it's in part because I only ever have one earbud in at a time. That throws me off when I have to swap.
Well, at least you see Sidon in this game. You don't even see Koss at all. Like, at least Sidon is still an important role in here.
Yeah.
Undertaker, you took our freedoms. And then he started becoming the American badass. It's really weird how, like, a fucking zombified man or a person that's not alive went from being an Undertaker to a fucking redneck biker back to being like a dead man.
And then showing up to throw the take the Rock to hell.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to this year's WrestleMania. It sucks they can't go because fucking like the tickets are insane. Yeah, but Ganondorf has always been a bad guy. Undertaker has been a good guy for a few times. I'm hoping we get a bit more edgier content because like as much as I love like I didn't mind the PG era of WWE as much as a lot of people bitched about. Um, but like I don't need to see blood in every episode. Like I don't need Attitude Era bullshit again. Like I didn't mind the ruthless aggression era. I know it just sounds like I'm speaking gibberish, but this means stuff. I swear.
I don't believe you.
Look, everything was fine until Vince McMahon said the N word in front of Booker T.
That was still some of the funniest shit. It's just like, who?
He was like, "What's up?" And he says it is like. There was also the time where JBL went south of the border and like rounded up illegal immigrants. That happened. Wrestling kayfabe is very interesting.
I'm sorry, that just made me do a reset for a second. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, JBL, when he was feuding with Eddie Guerrero, he went to the south of the border and like was rounding up illegal immigrants. I know it sounds like I'm like what the fuck am I talking about? But yeah, no, that did happen on TV.
No, I'm just more going like, who are they paying to write this shit?
I was gonna say if you want to know who's writing it, it's literally just Vince McMahon. Like
That's why there's so many N-words.
like it's been proven that Vince McMahon was just a fucking horrible person. Like documentary, like not even the documentary, just like other shit.
Wasn't also, what's his name? Ric Flair also kind of an absolute repenting cunt.
Yeah. Like God bless his like wrestling, like he could wrestle and shit like that, but yeah, no, he's a lot of wrestlers are pieces of shit.
I remember Mankind was actually like
Mick Foley is good. Like Mick Foley was a cool guy. Foley is Good is also one of the name of his books.
I'm just glad that everybody can universally agree The Rock coming back into wrestling in the recent era was kind of just a bad thing.
Yes and no. I think the story he told with Cody Rhodes was really good. I wasn't a fan how he was the center of attention, but the feud that came out of that I think was a good thing.
Is he currently like treated as like one of the protagonists, or is he a heel right now?
He's a heel.
Okay.
He's known as the final boss. That's a stupid gimmick at the moment. But
It's not a great moniker for him.
no, but like it's like the way that Rock did himself for WrestleMania 40 was really good. I like how he was just he just took it in like he was an asshole. Like perfect. I think heel Rock is probably the best Rock.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But leave me alone. I'm just trying to get to the dumb tower.
I would actually. I'm pretty. If I remember right, Kane doesn't do wrestling anymore.
He's the mayor.
This guy?
Like he's a mayor.
What?
Yeah, he's the mayor of Knox County, Tennessee. Funny enough, the new Dubas video talked about that too. What the fuck is the tower?
Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Yeah. Like he's also a fucking bigot though, but that's politics.
That's so weird. Wait, this motherfucker was born in Spain? What?
Yeah, no, he speaks Spanish.
Oh, I mean, speaking Spanish thing, I don't really confused about it. People just having languages. It's just more like.
No, I know, but there was a podcast like with someone that he said like, for some the first thing that like Kane did is talk to a guy in Spanish, and he was like, oh shit, but he's like, I don't know Spanish.
Does Gregory Helms still wrestle? Is he still
No, he's a producer. You're talking about the Hurricane.
Yeah.
What's the Rock called him the Hamburglar? Yeah.
Yeah, no, for some reason I think of his actual name more than his fucking alias.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Well, he was Gregory Helms for like a good bit. Stand back! There's a hurricane coming through.
Name when he was in WCW.
Yeah, he was Shane Helms.
Okay.
It's fine. At least Detroit's finest to Sacramento got him.
You saw that one fucking podcast clip, and you can never like unhear.
I
that.
will never unhear that. No.
Same, just oh cool. What's like oh cool living in Sacramento. Oh yeah, like cops, Detroit's finest of Sacramento. Please, no, don't leave me.
Another one I remember was Sting.
He finally retired.
How long?
About a year ago now.
Is it like a recent thing?
Yeah, he retired like earlier last year.
That? Wow. That's actually kind of surprising because like he's been wrestling since like the 80s, hasn't he?
Yes, that's 70s, I think, but yeah.
So that's a long career to have. Especially considering like most people get into wrestling like when they're in their early 20s. Jesus. Is when he started.
Damn.
Yes. So like when he was 16, because he was born in 59. No, 25 or 26. Math is hard right now.
I'm trying to remember which is the proper way to do his thing.
Why do it the proper way when you can just break it? Yeah, I can raise them all three.
What's through here? Oh, hell yeah. Come on, get in there.
What's kind of funny now I think about like to like the PS2 era because that's like when I did a lot of my like PS1 PS2 era was when I played a lot of wrestling games. Two like series of games that had like oddly the best character customization.
Fire Pro.
Yeah. Wait.
Fire Pro Wrestling had a lot of good customization.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think I ever actually played that one. But it was like some of the early like PS1 era or not PS1 era, PS2 era like WWE versus Raw.
Oh, SmackDown versus Raw, hell yeah.
Yeah, SmackDown versus Raw.
Peak was
And then
07. 08 can go suck a dick.
and then oddly enough, the Tiger Woods fucking golf games.
Every time I think of the Tiger Woods games, I think of the South Park episode where they make fun of him, where like one of the games is just him beating his like girlfriend, or his girlfriend beating him up.
Yeah, fucking when his cheating scandal on his wife came out. That was a great episode.
All right. Oh, I remember this area. Alright, so for the wind, that would be this area, if I recall. So let's travel that way. Fucking, like, this is how Americanized I got back in, like, the early 2000s, is probably the best way to describe it. I got really into NASCAR. Like, in the 2000s, I still respect NASCAR. Like, I'd rather watch F1 now, but, like, I got super into it.
So I never got into watching NASCAR because I've always found that to be the most boring shit in existence.
Mm-hmm.
I like the NASCAR games, though, quite a bit.
Yeah, no, I would agree. NASCAR Thunder 2004, like, represent.
Yeah. Because I remember, I have, like, a partial memory of, like, playing a NASCAR game on the original Xbox with my uncle when I spent the night over at his place. Well, it was like we were doing the Daytona 500, and so, like, partway through, I ended up falling asleep. Because it was like 11 at night, and we still were only like 2/3 of the way through the fucking race.
It's always funny hearing about hearing about like NASCAR games with the biggest issue being a lot of advertisements had to be changed because of like alcohol stuff.
I can kind of understand them having to change that because they wanted to keep those games rated relatively low, and if they had advertising for alcohol, they couldn't have it be under.
Yeah, like it had to be like rated T for teen, but for like a sports games like that isn't like wrestling or physical sports is like why? Like how the hell do you get a teen rating other than like probably lyrics?
Yeah, probably.
Oh. Neat.
Oh shit, fucking. Oh, I guess that's enough fucking Path of Exile 2 for tonight because it crashed.
Oof.
Because it had difficulty rendering one of the shaders while in a fucking area, which was weird.
I'm surprised we never got a proper like Mario hockey game.
Yeah, that is true. We never.
Because we got Mario Strikers for soccer, the football. We got Mario Power Tennis. Dude, Mario Power Tennis fucks. That is still my favorite like Mario sports game.
Alright, look, let's just get Mario goes to the NHL so I can get him in a fucking match against Derek Bugard.
I never
Bogeyman.
I never played the baseball. I heard Superstar Baseball is really good, but I never played it.
It was pretty good. I never got to play it much because my friend Christian always had it, but the small bit of it I played was kind of fun. So it's a pretty good mini games. But like,
Oh boy.
I mentioned specifically like Derek Bugard because fucking he was notorious in hockey for he was like an enforcer in hockey. Like he got into fights a lot, and there's just a famous picture of him from when he died in 2011 from a drug overdose.
Jesus.
And it's just still the funniest thing ever. Like, people still look back on him fondly because of what he did in hockey. And it was literally just beating the shit out of people.
You know, fucking Frankie Muniz is a NASCAR driver now.
You know what? That kind of fits. That, weirdly enough, kind of fits.
Yeah, never any hockey stuff. Also, shout out to NBA Streets V3 featuring Mario All Stars. I want to get a copy of that again because I had one as a kid and I lost that.
Oh, he does pickup truck racing for NASCAR. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that fits with him. Like, that's actually a pretty cool way to go.
Here come. It'd been really weird if we got like that Mario, that Mario wrestling game. It's like, all right, cool. What the fuck would it be like fucking Luigi with a Hurricane Rana?
Oh, that dude, no. Imagine, dude, that shit would be hilarious. Fucking Donkey Kong giving someone the people's elbow with his fucking messed up ass proportions. Although I guess if they're probably doing Mario wrestling, they're probably I don't know. Japan has a really big like professional wrestling scene, so it'd probably still be.
It'd be pretty alright. Yeah.
They would probably do like some. They're more likely to be some kind of crossover with fucking.
New Japan, yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing video like unused of just Waluigi fucking beating the shit out of fucking like Mario characters.
I need to actually go back and actually finish watching Tiger Mask Double. Cause I got into that for a little bit and then I just stopped watching. But you know what? We need to have a watch party up in here, Fonzie, because it's been a while since there's a watch party.
If we do a watch party, we still need to finish the fucking the Pokemon movies.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Ultimate Muscle.
No, I don't need to hear Mike Pollock as the kid again.
Kaneko Man.
Funny enough, I was watching that with Scarlet here. Like he was playing it here on the like the TV we have.
It has probably one of the funniest fucking GameCube games.
It's an expensive one too.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, fucking.
Like, I didn't even know it had a fucking GameCube game until I had seen it show up on fucking Will It Kill.
I do like the theme song to like Ultimate Muscle.
It's definitely one of my personal favorites.
It's definitely one of the better like Foxbox like theme songs.
And as much of a soft spot I have for Enter the Grand Tour, it's not that good.
What? Step into the Grand Tour?
Yeah,
Well, that was just Funimation being like making bad things.
Yeah. Fucking in another Discord, one of my friends swears up and down that it is better than Don Don Kokoro.
No, I think no. GT's opening, like Japanese opening, is probably one of the best. I would say it's probably the. Ow. I would probably think I would probably say that's probably the second best Dragon Ball opening.
You just have that like small clip.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, step into the Grand Tour, Grand Tour, Grand Tour, step into the Grand Tour, Dragon Ball GT.
As Enter the Grand Tour is, fucking Rock the Dragon is still fucking top tier.
Dragon, rock the dragon.
Dragon Ball.
Oh my god, the fucking. Did you play original Budokai when it was on PS2?
Yeah, I know it had Rock the Dragon. The HD collection also had Rock. Like the HD collection also had Rock the Dragon.
I just love the fact that they did it. They remade the whole intro in engine.
Yeah, they did all 3 intros. So
It was great.
you get all 3 different versions. Like you got the Saiyan, the Frieza, and the Soul.
Yeah,
One.
but what about the Canadian DBZ intro?
Which one was that one?
Oh, you know it. Hold up, fucking.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Budokai, you had such good soundtrack, and for a very horrible reason.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can I borrow your
Yeah.
homework, Earth, Wind, and Fire? Sure, just don't make it sound. Just make sure the teacher doesn't tell.
Yeah. Now, like the shit from Top, I will excuse because Top actually worked on the soundtrack. You know,
Yeah.
Tower of Power. But everyone else, no. He very clearly did not get permission.
What was?
I do not remember this one.
So it's kind of funny. My personal favorite of the original, if you want to be technical, if you want to really expand it, 7 Budokai games, not Tenkaichi games. Those are still separate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2
Why
is
don't I
still
remember
my
that?
favorite of the original, like 4. If you want to include like the
Infinite World.
3 expanded.
What is it because of the board game?
No, it's just because I enjoyed the actual gameplay of it because it was a massive step forward in actual gameplay for the Budokai games because that's where we actually got like shortcuts for your special attacks.
Oh yeah, like
Mhm.
holding forward in
Without the
circle to like do a Kamehameha. Yeah.
Yeah, versus having to do out the full combo string for
Punch, punch, punch. Forward, like forward
4
circle.
punches
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and also also just had like a bunch of really cool fusions that were in just that game up until
Oh fuck yeah,
games came out.
Gokyul.
Gokul Tiancha,
Yancha.
or I guess they call him Han now.
The Super Boo fusions.
Yeah.
Yes, like with Frieza, fucking Vegeta, Cell.
Mm-hmm.
All those were cool. The what if scenario, the entire thing being pretty much just a giant what if scenario.
Yeah, like remember whenever Frieza went to Earth and fought Goku there, and then Goku went to Namek?
Yeah, like it was also my introduction to the Buu saga because I had never actually watched Dragon Ball as a kid. I had seen some of GT, but my first big experience with Dragon Ball was Budokai 1. And then
Vamos a
going through
buscar
and
las
playing
esferas del
Budokai
dragón.
2 introduced me to Buu.
Yeah, and then Kid Buu, like, I think it was Kid Buu. Kid Buu being a pain in the ass if you were like Goku or Vegeta, but you go in with like
Hercule or something.
Supreme Kai,
Right, it's like
and
piss easy.
he doesn't do anything to you.
No,
Yeah.
fucking. So recently there was an interview with Kaiser Neko, like a couple days ago, either yesterday or a couple days ago, and he went to like to deep detail, like the whole thing with the bridge, and the person like interviewing him did bring like not to him, but they did bring up like the issue with like Dragon Ball, like people saying that DBZ ruined Dragon Ball. It's like no, you're just an idiot.
Yeah, I love Budokai 2. I like Budokai 2 more than 3 in the aspect of
I just don't like rock paper scissors in Budokai 3.
yeah, I don't like Dragon Rush.
Yeah, no,
Like, Dragon Rush
I
is the only mechanic I do not
I
care
do not
for.
like. I know people will fucking like will defend
It slows
Budokai
down the match.
Yeah, like people will defend Budokai 3 like to the death. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, take out Dragon Rush and it's a perfect game.
Yeah.
Do all 7 of like the Budokai games? So what was it? Infinite World actually had a very interesting combo system, but it wasn't well fleshed out and could have been a hell of a lot better. I think like some of the best Budokai experiences in its complete entirety is, funny enough, Shin Budokai
This one right
Another
there.
Road.
Oh, for PSP?
Yeah, and also another really good fucking, because it's literally just Shin Budokai but with a different coat of paint, the Dragon Ball Evolution game.
Right, because it was literally, yeah, because it was just one of them, right?
Yeah, it was literally just Shin Budokai but with Dragon Ball Evolution paint on it,
Yeah.
which is the only ever somewhat decent thing that ever came out of Evolution.
Yeah, still not just, when Frieza went to the Red Ribbon Army base.
Yeah, that was great.
And I love the interactions in Budokai too, like depending on what character you have, go up to the enemies.
Yeah. Also, like some of the some of the character unlock requirements was also kind of funny.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Goku, I am an android designed to kill you. I am going to kill you.
We're good.
Also, I
We're
love the
good
side-
friends now.
I love the Cyber Rangers so much.
Oh
They're
no,
just
this is
so-
16. Fucker dies.
Oh yeah.
I also love the Cyber Rangers. It's like, Goku, you beat Android 19. Well, you were right. You can't stop my Cyberman Rangers.
Yeah,
It's literally just a fucking tokusatsu team
of Cybermen.
of different
And then
colors.
Goku's just like, I have no clue what any of you are saying. Whenever the Cybermen just make their little noises.
How's Sparking Zero? Sparking Zero is good. My biggest issue is that we haven't really gotten anything.
Yeah. Sparking Zero just kind of hits that. Honestly, if people just if people literally just ignore, like online play with it, is a perfectly great fucking Dragon Ball experience. Just kind of what I wanted out of it.
Yeah, but like the biggest issue is like we have gotten no DLC from it at the
Yeah.
moment, and it's already been a few months.
Yeah.
And going online, I could only do so much with going online at the moment, like in that game.
Well, there's even just like, I'm pretty sure there's just like some issue with the game's actual netcode as well. Like, there's something that just do not register properly.
Oh man, fucking playing through Budokai 2 and at TMG. Because I brought my Steam Deck.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still so weird hearing, and I shouldn't even say weird, it's nostalgic hearing fucking Genkai as Frieza.
Oh yeah. How rude! Yeah, like as much as I love as much as I love the new voice actors for Frieza, even the new one that after the last one passed away, like I have a soft spot for Linda Young as Frieza.
That hurt. That actually hurt.
Also, the actual art style of Budokai 2, like how it actually has the characters rendered out in game, is really, really nice.
I will say this though, Budokai 2 has probably my favorite opening theme. 3 is really good, but I love the yeah. Like I fucking love that theme. I think when like King of Skill did his like hero video, I'm like, yeah, no, this is absolute cinema. Like perfect.
Yeah, no, there was a lot of good about Budokai 2. Just a lot of people choose to ignore it because they focus too heavily on the
On 1 and 3, like that's it sucks because like I liked Budokai 2 when I played it originally.
Yeah. I wish it had been part of like out of the collection. I think that was just a missed opportunity because there was a lot of.
God, Sean fucking phoned it in so much with this game. Budokai 2.
Oh, well, he always phones it in for like every game. Like he's
No, like
Why the fuck is Lava Golem trending? I don't know.
I'll play this after you're out of this cutscene.
Oh, it's Casino.
Do I know you?
Who?
It's like, oh yeah, the little kid from like the first game.
You're not my champion.
For real.
That's my champion.
Is something up with the game audio? Like, is there?
Hmm.
Let me check. Oh,
So I don't know what it is.
Was there?
I guess it's not capturing audio.
That's weird.
Give me a sec. Let me see if I can. Huh.
Well, I guess while you're doing that,
Yeah.
fucking
Go for it.
You're brightly colored, aren't you? No, I'm not particularly praising you for it.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what.
was-
Like, I don't know why it's not captured. Like, the audio's capturing.
yeah, it's weird.
It's been like that for the whole
All this
stream.
stupid
Fuck.
fucking interaction. Why didn't anyone say?
Yeah.
I'm watching Spondy's stream from his Discord stream.
True. Huh. All right. I'll probably look into that tomorrow. See what's up. Cause yeah, no, wow, my whole capture. Fucking oh.
What's really fun?
Like it's not off like here.
If neither person knows how to do them, Budokai 1 is is a stupidly fun like versus game to play.
Don't mind that, but
Oh no, one of my friends is playing Balatro now. I'm sorry, child.
Right. Did I ever finish installing that?
I'll look into that later. All right. We'll just finish. We'll just save here and then call it, and then I'll worry about it later because we're about to hit 5 hours. The flying ship. Yeah, I'll see what's up. Because I bought a new capture card. Like, I'll probably switch to the webcam before I finish this off. But, like, I don't know. It could also be a USB issue.
Yeah, so one thing I bought at the start of December, because first weekend of December was the last states of the year for that I was able to go to for Hero Clicks. And
We'll just
store I
save it
went to
now.
had one of the best fucking things, because I wanted to get it for a while, but I didn't want to spend like the $80 to get it. There was a couple WWE sets for it, and this was the starter kit for one of the sets. And it has a special terrain object in it, which was a WWE. Has two unique functionalities to it. One, letting you be able to reroll attacks that are coming from outside the ring that are going inside, and if you throw an attack out from inside the ring, outside of it.
Yeah, it wasn't my
But
webcam like that.
also-
Whatever. But
If
we
you
go.
have it on your force, and you have a character that can pick a power, you can
Like,
pick
I just bought,
WWE exclusive powers.
Hold on. Like, I just bought this capture card, and like it's meant for OBS. Yeah, no, I just bought it because my fucking HD60 was just stopped working. So I don't know if like I'll see what's up with it. I just unplugged it. I don't know if unplugging it or plugging it back in will work fine, but we'll see.
It's just an external capture card, right? Not like one you have to actually install into your PC.
yeah, it should read as a webcam. So
That's weird.
I might have disabled the audio on my end, but I'll check right now.
All right, fucking Majin, Friesen, Majin Cell.
Dude, those are so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like even to this day, it's still cool seeing that. When you first fucking see him, it's kind of fucking bullshit. It's just like, oh god damn it, I'm trying to get the boo. Why the fuck
Yeah.
are you guys here now?
He just makes a fucking beeline for you.
Yeah, no, they fucking spawn in like a triangle around you.
Yeah.
It's just like, god fuck damn it. Because if you actually are Majin Buu's egg at that point, it actually, I believe, skipped stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, it says it's
Get
connected
Gotenks,
now.
which
Yeah. Yeah. I can't say I care, especially since it seems like Toei doesn't care either. The fucking ending of superhero still annoys me.
Yep.
But
And they
having
never
fuse off
fixed that.
screen.
Well,
Well, not only do they fuse off screen, the manga pretty much had them fuck up the fusion again after the movie. So no, they still haven't fused in the proper Gotenks. All
Of
things
course.
considered.
Well, good thing I kind of saved there. But thank you, Triforce, for the thank you for the sub.
heads up.
I need to see what's up. If I can fix it later tonight, that'd be great. But yeah, I'll see if I feel how I feel tomorrow. I might just take a break tomorrow and then stream the next day.
But yeah. At least we had Dragon Ball Heroes sex to actually get adult Gotenks.
I'll just leave it. Can we shit about like Daima real quick?
Yes, please.
Jason, how far are you in Daima?
Huh?
How far are you in Daima?
Oh, I'm current.
Okay.
Okay, so we're all current. Good.
Yeah.
I do not care for Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta.
It doesn't look that good. Like this version of it does not look that good.
Gets pissed off with Tamagami, but you know his wife getting hit. I'm not gonna pull out the Super Saiyan 3 for that one.
Yeah.
I know that's in retrospect, but still.
I mean, at this point now, they're just different universes. Like this is just
They're not though. We see the Kais that are in Super.
Well, no, the Kais in Super defuse with the Dragon Balls that they got and used because they were afraid of Champa using them. It's one of the earlier chapters in Super.
No, not those Kais. The other Kais.
Oh,
the Kais that show up in like the fucking Zamasu arc and shit. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they show up in a scene.
Yeah, like they show off his it looks like the Omni King's father or grandfather, but if we're going off like the timeline shit, then yeah, I think from what they've shown and considering they retconned the intro of, or well, not the intro, but like the Battle of Gods section of Super already with the whole defusing prematurely. At this point, I'm pretty sure it's going to amount to another side universe, just like GT and all the other Xenoverse timeline bullshit explanations.
Yeah.
By the way, Fonzie, I think you're still alive.
I know. No, I know.
Oh wait.
I know.
Okay.
I know I'm still alive. That's why I
Okay.
Oh,
I wasn't sure if you were meant to like end the stream
yeah.
and then
no,
like shit.
No,
okay.
I'm about to end it, but like I want to like. I understand.
You can't just kill yourself on stream, man.
I understand that fucking like this was the last thing that Toriyama did. I respect that they're doing their best they can with it. The problem is, I don't think it's written well.
The unfortunate reality is, Super was also probably, or at least we know to an extent, written by Toriyama as well. Even if just the guidelines. This pretty much shows that, yeah, that's a still correct analogy, and the writing is still as bad as it was for Super.
Super, yeah.
So, for his last
Toriyama
work,
is-
it is very disappointing.
Toriyama's good at an action story. Unfortunately, that's not what people want with Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
It's also really good with gag stuff.
Yeah, well, Well, that's what I mean. It's like action and gags, like Dragon Ball, which got him on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, once it started moving to be more shonen and all about the battles and stuff, he doesn't like that, and you can see he doesn't really care for it.
Yeah.
I need to actually get around to playing Sandland because I read the one shot he did of it a while back, but
Like, God bless that man's like wherever he is. Like, but man,
And HFIL.
I don't think he's in the Home for Infinite Losers.
look, he fell off Snake Way. He didn't go there. He wasn't sent there.
Mr. Nodiaki, Dr. Nodiaki probably. But,
Man, he really fell off. Snake Way, that is.
and this is the issue I also have with GT too. Like Z ended like the end of Z is great. I think if they just left it as is, I think it would have been fine. I have my own issues with Super. I love like the intro, like how the stuff that was new that wasn't just Battle of Gods and Resurrection F. Like the Black Goku arc, I think was done well, except for the ending on both the manga and the anime. I could not give a rat's ass about both tournaments. I didn't mind the first tournament because hey, cool, we got a tournament again. Like after all this time in Dragon Ball, it's a proper tournament.
Can we talk about the bullshit asexual reproduction that they did in the fucking manga though for Goku Black? That was still some fucking
like
shit.
Yeah.
But like out of Super, I think the best thing to come out of that is the whole Goku Black arc. I don't care for Jiren. I don't care for anything in the tournament of power.
Yeah.
But then there's the issue with GT, which also, like, I had a soft spot for GT because I watched that each week on like Toonami like on Toonami and then whatever the hell like Cartoon Network aired because I watched that from there. But like the issue with that is just again it's a different team. That one you could tell that it's not as handholdy by Toriyama, but the issue it never had a proper conclusion because it kind of just wrapped up by the end of the Dragon arc, the Omega Shenron arc, if you remember.
Have you watched or do you watch Totally Not Marked?
I do, but his whole fixing Super, I'm done.
Well, no, not necessarily. I hate that he titles it as fixing Super.
Yeah.
But when it's more so just him doing like a rewrite.
Yeah,
like,
I think he does.
I think he does
a good job with that.
Yeah, and like some of the things that he changed up, I do like trying to give Gohan a bigger focus. Especially because it's like it makes sense to like have sprinkles in there of Gohan having a bigger focus instead of just suddenly out of nowhere with superhero Gohan's the center of attention.
I think the best. Funny enough, I think the best way that Gohan has been written recently is literally Gohan Black.
Yeah.
I think that has been like out of everything that's come out recently, post Super, Gohan Black has been probably the best thing to come out of Sparking Zero.
And that's what I love that he wrote. He chose Gohan Black instead of having Goku Black.
Yeah,
like the fucking Zamasu arc. And like yeah, and all that works.
No, that works so well. It was like, and that makes sense because like who's the strongest human there? Because Goku's fucking busy training with Beerus and fucking them. And it just makes Gohan just a better character because fuck him in Resurrection F.
No, absolutely fucking Resurrection F.
Like in Superhero, he got some love, but yeah, it's like neat. That's still a movie. Some people like just knock it off as whatever. So, but I don't know. Sparking Zero is still fun though. I just wish it got more love at the moment. Gohan Blanco. It's officially called Beast Gohan, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, I don't know.
We're gonna get El Hermano eventually, Fonzie.
I think it makes more sense to have Gohan Black because
it fits better with Trunks' story too.
Yes.
Because holy shit, because fucking Gohan was Trunks' mentor. Why not make him the fucking main antagonist?
Yep, of having to work through those demons.
Yeah,
and everything.
Because Trunks doesn't give a shit about Goku, and
yeah, exactly.
Like, fuck.
And then, like,
Also,
even then, we always have Goku be the strongest, but what we've always been told again and again and again is that Gohan has the most potential.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, if that's the case, then having a god step into his shoes, he would theoretically be the strongest character in the verse.
Also, like, the Rose power-up works better if it's used like Ultimate Gohan versus here's pink hair, despite Goku using God Ki to transform and getting blue hair.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like, at least with Ultimate Gohan, it's just now his body's using proper, like, God Ki from Makai instead of just a standard one.
Yeah.
Yeah. They should have. Although, if they did that in, like, the actual anime, the funniest thing they could have done is have, in one of the altercations, have Trunks cut off his arm. Like,
Yeah. I do like him also trying to fix the whole time ring shenanigans.
Oh. Yeah.
Especially because it's like, okay, well, this whole thing happens because, like, he does, like, time travel shenanigans, but then Beerus ends the motherfucker.
Yeah.
So how does he do the time travel shenanigans after that?
It's fucking, like... Again, like, Super is weird, because, like, I was hyped when it came out, because, like, yay, more Dragon Ball. But that was also yay, more Dragon Ball with Yo-Son, Goku, and friends are back. Like, I felt the same way. Oh, whatever.
Yeah, but Yo-Son Goku was only tolerable.
And we never heard from him again, except for that one fucking, like, throwaway line in,
Offhand mention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we need to make Kaba more important than Tarble.
No, Fonzie, you know what it should have been? It should have been Tarble Black.
Oh my god. Giving fucking, giving Boo a larger role in the Tournament of Power. Of, like, having him be absorbing the other folks to, like, keep the other universes from getting wiped out.
It's really funny seeing how much, like, Boo was such a big villain at the end of, like, Z. And then, like, the whole thing of... And, like, he was used... Like, I wouldn't say he was used well in GT, but he was used in GT more than in Super.
Yeah.
And it's, like, actually irritating, because you have a dude that's... Like, what? Apparently, according... Like, he has, like, god power, right? Or, like, on par with that, right?
No, he literally has...
Because he has a Kai in it. Like, Fat Boo has a Kai in it, right? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not only that, he terrorized an entire dimension. Like, he had to be kicked out of his home dimension.
Like, exactly. It's just that fucking, like, shit. So it's like, I don't know. It's a whole fucking mess. But, yeah.
The Tournament Power had a number of things that could have gone better with it. I wholly believe that Jiren should have been the secondary antagonist, and it should have been Toppo being the main antagonist for it, because he actually has a fucking character to him, and he has an actual reason to be in opposition to Goku.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know...
And Jiren's such a fucking boring character.
He really is.
But I'm bald.
And I said it when he was like when we learned about him. Even I was like, I get the hype, but like because people want a good fight, and I wanted a good fight, but I could not get behind Jiren at all.
Yeah.
The best thing to come out of Jiren was literally just Goku and Frieza finally getting him off the edge. That's literally the best thing.
The other issue I had with Tournament of Power is that I thought around that time we had too much Frieza. I think Frieza should have not come back. After Resurrection F, I thought that would have been that good. That's it. Even then, Resurrection F wasn't that good.
Yeah, it wasn't. But Frieza being like the most popular antagonist, they just had to keep on bringing him back.
Yeah. I do wish that they made Frieza more problematic with him coming back.
Yeah.
Because truthfully, there's like been no issues with him coming back whatsoever.
No, he's been a good little boy.
Yeah, pretty much.
If they at least tried, instead of having Frieza come in, they tried to have some other Z warrior also come in.
The fucking the Sailor Moon chicks was pretty interesting, but like they were used for nothing.
Yeah, they were kind of pointless.
Like again, a lot of the shit in the Tournament of Power, like neat concept. Too bad you guys didn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the other issue is like most characters in the Tournament of Power overstay their welcome.
Yeah.
The Sailor Moon chicks were interesting at first, but after like 20 consecutive episodes of the fat one just rolling around, oh, Kava went Super Saiyan 2 and got knocked off, and she's still fucking around. Like, all right, just knock them out. None of these characters fucking matter. Just get to the final two and fucking end this goddamn hellscape.
I felt really bad for like Pan fans because everybody wanted Pan to be the first female Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
And then we got cauliflower and fucking kale.
With the absolute biggest fucking ass pull.
Yeah.
Of how they got Super Saiyan. It's like
It's
cringe in your back.
dude, when fucking like I
Tingles.
funny enough, when Tarble became Super Saiyan, that was a good fucking that was a good scene. When fucking like Vegeta like pushes him to the brink to like where he becomes when Kappa becomes Super Saiyan, and then all he does is just punches him in the gut and knocks him out. It was like, just remember this feeling. It's like good, but whatever.
That was like the max. That is actually just trying to improve the Saiyans of a different universe, because he wants them to be a proud race.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm gonna end it there. We're about to hit 5 hours of the stream, so I'm also gonna go take a break because I'm like tired from yesterday still. So
Bring back Turles.
have you seen the fucking DBZA Hiffle?
Home for the losers. Yeah, that's just great.
Jason, have you seen that or no?
Yeah, I've seen bits of it.
Okay, the new one's pretty funny because of what they do with BoJack. Lanny's BoJack is fucking hilarious.
How they use BoJack, how the fucking interaction between Tarble and fucking
Broly, fucking hilarious.
I
heard that he was like, it's alright, like
no, it's okay.
you know, like can we get can we get popcorn? I was like, yeah. I was like, do you have butter? Oh, you know, you get like regenerified yeast. Yeast. And then the fucking rant he gets on like fucking like when they were sneaking out, that was really good. All right, have a good night, everybody. That's enough. All right.
I love Soy Boy fucking